What it look like, man?
Listen, you know what it
Real,
is.
man. I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
Word. I just don't want
I
rush,
can't
man.
tell.
I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest
I
point? Let me know.
then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going
Why
first.
not?
Just chill, baby. I got you. Got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just keep patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
A lot of y'all be talking about that shit. Me and my nigga, we really do it, dog. Always keep it real, dog.
Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Every day of my life, man, I gotta stay 100. That's just how it is when you coming where I'm from. Hey man, I rock my own clothes with my name on my shirt to let everybody know the L is the same and the B is for Blizzle. Yes, I make it snow, but just keep that on the lizzo. My bloodline is filthy, most of us is criminals. The jack of all trades, but the master counting decimals. Sticky situation, so I keep my heat accessible. I'd rather your peeps than my peeps looking pitiful. It's crunch time. Hey man, I do this for y'all, just in case you didn't know. Hey man, I die for my dogs. My only fear is counting too much money. The same cats that help me get it might try to take it from me. My deepest fear is goons pulling up beside me, ready to lick shots, pop, pop, and try to blind me. I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. I came from a family where females were go-getters. Granddad was an alcoholic, grandma was a bootlegger. Hey man, that's where I got my hustle. Plus my Aunt Julia was never scared to bust ya. And Uncle Dan, he was a fool, he didn't care about too much. You smoke, you too. Taught us that drug dealers didn't last too long. That's why I put my all into each and every song. I see death around the corner. Lord knows, where will I be without Joanna? She helps me focus and keep my eyes on the prize. Man, your boy been hunted, man, I put that on my life. And I'm just trying to live right. I know goons that was killers that committed suicide. One thing's for certain, two things for sure. You can take my breath away, but I'll never sell my soul. And I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100. Man, I'ma keep it real until the day that I die. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts, no need to ask why I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100, I can't lie. And man, you know I keep it 100.
And peace and love to y'all, man. It's your boy OTK, Open the Knowledge. Man, I hope y'all day was going good today, man. You know, another day in the book, Wednesday. Sad times, you know what I mean? We got some crazy stuff going on in the world again. Shit don't stop. You know, it's been all over the web today, man. Shouts out to the Massey family. Shouts out to everybody who bringing awareness to that. You know what I mean? I hope y'all told somebody out there that y'all love them, man. Somebody, someone, or something, man, because we all need it. You know, shouts out to the military, man, for giving us the opportunity to walk out our door, choose left, right, up, down, north, south, east, and west. or to choose whatever we want to be. Now, you did decide what you would, but thanks for the opportunity because other places don't have it. Um, I'm not saying it's all good, but for those who serve, and then they told me it was a job. I gotta respect that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we're gonna get right into it, man. My sisters, I'm at Unscrambled Mind. We got Judge Joe Brown on again tonight, 9 o'clock. Okay, we're gonna tune in. I gotta watch a little bit of that. I ain't for long tonight, y'all. The yeah, let me do this real quick, man, and then we'll get into the goddamn get into it.
That raw freestyle.
I got a nice job for you. Let me just do it tonight.
Dandada.
We sit sideways. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, you get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. I'm dirty, moving coke through the turnpike. These niggas call me Michael Jackson cause they know the dawn turned white. I live the goon's life and move with the moonlight. 100 bricks in the dark I turn the room white. Greenville, we grinding around here, sitting sideways with guns inside the diamonds, hotels. Step your swag up, I only move with smart dudes. And my trap pump more than your heart do. Fish scale, yeah, I'm scarred for life. Slanking bricks in the jungle, I got a Tarzan price. Plus the money longer than the vines he swing on. While y'all niggas breaking buds, we cutting bells with the chainsaw. Dirty, that's the clip when the cop man carbon 15. Got more drums than a rock band. Riding the drop man, I got plenty raw. White on white being the same color as some dinner floss. Fuck fat fish, scale boo, the big fish. I'm so bready, you can call my money fish sticks. You can catch me sitting sideways and something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped because I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay. I'm dirty and my eyes sitting real low. And the coupe doors up like I just kicked the field goal. And hop off in the Tahoe. I blow so much color purple, you can call me Hypo. Y'all niggas can't get close to the dawn. Y'all got more straps than your mom stole to the dogs. Bloody dollar make the fatal, homie. If I kill you, only way they find you is they gotta cut a couple gators open. I've been gangster since I've been born. And these pussies niggas phonier than a 3-cent coin. I'm up in the game. I blow your fucking head off. Chopper so big that I can pull my fucking leg off. Sitting sideways. I gotta kill the track. I swear to God, I got my white the opposite of black. This game been mine, and y'all trying to get it back. And plus, I love how y'all hate this shit. Opposite of track, and I got a red flag, and I got a red hoe, and I'm grinding off in China, so I'm getting red dough. Fuck a little beaner, gotta whip a red roll, in the inside Rudolph, outside red nose. I keep talking money, you heard, I'm dead rich. They mean I got more fish and bread than Jesus fed with. You can catch me sitting sideways. It's something pretty with the ratchet on me. I stay strapped. I always keep a package on me. Dirty, it get serious niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now. This is my year. Okay, homie. Dirty. Now shit's about to get wicked. And bullets jumping out the chopper like some motherfucking crickets. Greenville, that's my home, nigga, Dirty Hill. Ain't nothing for a nigga to get murdered here. I'm moving quick fast for this quick cash and keep a package on me like a nigga with a shit bag. Fresh out of jail, so the Don joined the Conway. Hit the runway and holler fam off in Conway. This the Don way, matter of fact the Don day. And I only move 2 blocks like a pawn play. This my day off and don't feel like touching nothing. But I got some cocaine that's jumping like she double dutching. You can catch me sitting sideways, something pretty with the ratchet on. I stay strapped, so I always keep a package on me. Every day, it gets serious, niggas die here. Y'all niggas had it up to now, this is my year.
Yeah. Check him out.
Somebody put me on that smile and you got me blushing. You be giggling. Grown man shit.
Niggas, introduce yourself first. Introduce yourself.
I already know who them niggas don't know me. They don't know me. Goddamn, by the time you finish, listen to this on B baby. Favorite rapper.
Dundada.
Rapper favorite.
Hood news.
Like goddamn.
Greenville.
Lord, I want to talk to you one time. Lord, you know you my nigga, right? They say you don't gotta come to you with no fancy prayers and all that shit. You know what's on my heart? Shit, I'm gonna tell you what's on my heart. Can you talk back to me? I'm just saying, man, please be all right with me. Cause this is my life. There's something wrong with how I'm living. Hey, BK, watch how I kill this bitch. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Right here, okay. Now this is my life. Then why the fuck you worried about it? I ain't worrying about it. Why the fuck y'all worrying about it? I'm living. My destiny's what a cash is. Destiny's like a play, gotta be played to the last act. Matter of fact, survival was my forte. The name of the game is aggression. Fuck what the world say. My life is real. Can't look, I gotta die 9 times to live. Lord, please forgive my fuck continuous girl. Blowing purple, taking trips to the end of the world. Lord have mercy on my soul. I roll with an army, blowing purple blunt so fat they thought I was smoking Barney. Damu. I love it to death, died as a pit bull. Riding around serving straight raw like a skint bull. I'm a hustler, but I leave you all dead. Mr. Clean Streets, cleaner than Mr. Clean Ball here. Plus I'm all red, blooded than a motherfucker. Married to the game, so I know the streets love me. Lord, when you judge, I know my jail is hell. I'm going down to Satan with my blow drove and scales. Me and Satan gonna sniff. I'm gonna blow the drove with my thug homies. We don't need no lighter. We in here, homie. Pull on it. Something wrong with how I'm living. Lord, I don't know why. Please, if I'm wrong, Lord, forgive me. Lord, can you talk to me one time? Check this out right here, though. Check this out. Now, Father, who art in heaven, please save your son. Bless me, Father, for I thank you. I ain't trying to burn. Son, you give your soul to me. You have eternal life. No more worried about the struggle. You will finally see the light. Lord, I prayed every day, but the pain don't end. Prayed before I went to court and wound up in the pen. My beloved child, faith is how the blessing come in. You gotta believe in your heart. I sent my son to die for your sin. I don't know. I don't get it, Lord. Talk to me. How can I have faith in something I just can't see? This is a small example, son. Listen very closely. You can't see oxygen, but you believe you can breathe. Help me, God. See my situation I'm facing got me encasing, embracing. In hell is where you gonna place me. I give you blessing and lesson. You take my message for granted. Disrespecting my essence. I can't have you in heaven. Lord, you say you forgive for everything, and I know you don't lie. If you forgive them all, we still go to hell when we die. That's a good one, Randry, because I do forgive for everything. But if you keep doing the same, then I'm forgiving it in vain. My life. And I know I'm doing dirt, Lord. Only got a couple bricks. Forgive me while I get them off. Forgive you for the hair run. Forgive you for that little charge. Forgive you for that hair run. I knew you'd be a dope boy. I'm living. Thank you one more time. I had to give you a piece of my mind. If I'm wrong, then Lord, forgive me. Yo, this is my life. Just talk to the Lord one time. I'm on some grown man shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hood news.
This bitch trying to tell me to leave the streets, homie. But I love this little horny hooker here. All right. You keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, alright, I'm married to this game. And I'm gonna love my bitch forever. You got to be crazy. Think I'm leaving the game in the streets where it made me. I shed blood and plenty tears in these streets. And you telling me to leave and how the fuck you gonna eat? Love you to death. I fucked the street before I met you. Fuck both of y'all at once. The game needs sex too. I'm only being real and mama. That's all I know. I'm gripping wood, daughter moving a lot of snow. I'm talking a lot of coke, move through banana boats, blowing on the cutie, your fruity tasting like cantaloupe. Upstate got them cupcakes. I got them wired in them 10th grade things, call them duct tape. Daughter forever real. Y'all niggas stuck fake. I'm a blind man, don't gotta see the touch weight. 864 got 8 bricks 4, 15 a piece. Give me 120 in gold. The rim and scope. Plenty of holes and plenty of coats. Pop pills, dump real, plenty of smoke. The game my wife. That's my reason, homie. The streets fucking everybody, but I don't care if she cheating on me. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. But I keep telling you, alright, I'm married to this game. And I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Okay, they say I changed on them. Didn't keep it real on them. Fuck changed out $100 bill on them. Cop the pretty coupe and put some big wheels on it. Pretty doors up like my car got big ears on it. It's real, homie, it's gutter, I hope you listen. Remember time when daughter didn't have no pot to piss in. Apoko Dawn got a mission for strictly flipping the rest of my Pyrex and they told me to turn my wrist in. I'm talking numbers, pure cash, man. My truck bumped like I done dry shave on some bad skin. Daughter on everything, plus I'm getting plenty mail. All y'all can say that damn daughter hell when he will. Caramel coupe, candy sweating, raisin sand, chocolate seasoned wood grain, and side look like raisin bran. I play the game, lawyer stay high like raisin hands. Pack the streets with my music, so now I'm raising grands. I got a blazing plan, I'm stupid with Asian bands. I made the am to see cocaine really made my hands. Amazing man, Mr. Dun Dada Dada I am. Apoko Dun Dun Dada hotter than desert sand. I switched the painted the parrot feathers and set that bitch on my 30s and I ghost framed the Chinese letters. Keep asking me to get up out these streets and leave this game alone forever. I keep telling you, alright, I'm married to this game and I'm gonna love my bitch forever. Somebody better grab me, but they gonna let me loose. Been up 6 days straight hustling, smelling like a moose. When I came back through, I copy your fruity coupe. Wiggle my dick in the bitches mouth like a loser tooth. Y'all see me pushing through, kissing on that cushion goose, dropping birds in the water and call it chicken noodle soup. Daughter ain't your usual, partner, my swag is beautiful. Blowing like a trumpet, the reefer smelling like poodle poo. Chevy sitting pitiful, 30s on my vehicle, drop black and white with the stripes, I call it Beetlejuice. Homie, if I beef with you, know what the heater do. Better go to church, I leave you holier than a preacher suit. Y'all niggas faking, $1,000 a full goon. I'm leaning off that cushion, high as a full moon. I'm getting crazy paper for moving this crazy pile. In the club with more bottles than 30 baby showers. I got so much money. Me and my homie, I'm crying money. Hey, your girl started liking the dog. I had her ass bent over like she hiking the ball. Don't like me at all. Hustler, my teenager. You give me 4 winner, baby, I whip into a teenager like you. Keep asking me, you know what I mean? Get yourself together. Out these streets.
Man, shouts out to Al Poco the Don, man. Sorry, y'all, I had to step away for a second while I do that. But let me get into this real quick and then
Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind and I can't fall short. No, always keep it 1,000. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind and I can't fall short. Always keep it 1,000. Slow mo.
Yeah, man. Man, shouts out to everybody, man. Shouts out to my dog, Smoke Signal. Shouts out to my dog, Hawk School, that's not in there. Shouts out to my dog, 111 True. I don't know if he was in there or not yet, but these people are gonna get at it. You know what I mean? Shouts out to bro Sanchez. You know what I mean? Shouts out to A1. All of them, boys, man. Fuck, we all in this together, man. You feel me? But yeah, so y'all figure let's drop the. Oh, hold on. Let me drop this real quick and then I'll go into the video, y'all.
Shout out to the mama chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Bim's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. The greatness, the patience, the foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just wanna thank you for my creation. Cause we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. The dedication, I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, your boy that made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all ride for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak.
Father Ray, Reed Youngin. Come on, man. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, them niggas trash like some ooh. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey. Try to get back to them slave boats. Hey. Fucking slave narrative, they phone it. I had this nigga named Toby and he owe me. When the plot crop and the stock drop on top, them niggas going. Sold to the bitter cotton pickers, them my niggas. I'ma come down, feed them chitlins and them gizzards. Nigga, I'm the mister, I whip ya, I kill you. In the big house, go down with your sister. Send it back to you, then I send for your mother. Y'all niggas look, I'ma work it like no other. Make you pick cotton till the sun come and touch it. Till your damn hands and feet and foot all bust up. Look me in my eyes, I'ma backhand the buck up. Nah. Shout out to Grandma Foo. Why your man came, she the one that sold you. My crew swam to the show and got you. Good shit, Jesus, man, that nigga came through. Hey, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African. Hey, the niggas trash like some ooh. Tryna get back to them slave boats. Hey, tryna get back to them slave boats. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Ben, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Fuck off it, fuck Lennon, fuck Jeffries, ayy. Play with this shit, dude. Big Izzy. Yo, so, peace, teeth, acrobatic. Fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African, fuck a Pan-African.
Welcome to Bridge 3 TV, where simplicity starts and quality TV begins. In this ever-changing digital world, quality TV is just a step away. Minimizing bills for the things we want and the things that we need on a daily basis is something we all want. In order to save money and cut that cable bill, get an Amazon Fire Stick. Go to the app downloader and download the NetGo app. We offer a free 3-day trial and much more at a fraction of the cost for other streaming platforms. Use our free promo code to navigate our service and see if you would like it. Text 502-325-2921 for additional information and details. Enjoy your TV the way you want to.
Man, we're gonna go ahead and start it off like this, man. Hey, this is a documentary that's on Netflix, y'all. It's called Power. This is just the trailer of it. I'm gonna try to figure out how to get it. I might even just gotta download Netflix on this computer probably. It's probably already on there, but check this out, y'all.
Police power is immediate power. It's right now. Do what I told you to do right now, or else I decide what happens next.
Policing is inextricably linked to the racial history of this country.
Police associated with colonizers, wealth, and whiteness.
So police targeted people marked as non-white.
Slaves.
Indigenous and working class people.
Police have been able to double down on their power time and time again.
There are a lot of people that feel that policing is out of control, but it's also the case that there's horrific crime, and it also is out of control.
Policing is hard now, and it's real hard. We deal with a lot of murders.
In the United States, police power is essentially unregulated.
Anybody who moves to hold police accountable faces a challenge.
The biggest problem with policing today is that most of the harm that policing causes is perfectly legal.
Up, hon. Get up.
How did we get here? The question breaks down as soon as you ask it. We may share this country, but is your America and my America the same place? Has it ever been?
Frederick Douglass said, power concedes nothing without demand. And the power that is American policing hasn't conceded anything.
In this kind of democracy, who is more powerful? The people or the police?
Yeah, that's a real good documentary, y'all. It goes all the way back to the very first police force too, and you know what I mean. But I'm gonna go into this first right here. It's an old video. But I'm sure we will enjoy it. Let's go.
You got the level on that, Joe? How's this video coming through?
Are the lights hot enough?
Don't forget to dolly it close. All right, be sure and stay clear of number 2 camera, and all set. Stand by.
Man, I hope y'all got one rolled up. You know what I mean? Get your little, you know what I mean? Get whatever you need, you know. Watch this. I know a lot of us probably done seen it, but it's time to bring awareness back to this.
Hello, I'm Bob Trout. I've got a story here that I think is big, really big, because it's bound to have a terrific impact on business. I'm talking about a new market, a big new market, millions upon millions of new prospects with $15 billion to spend. That's right, I said $15 billion. That's a lot of money, isn't it? The surprising thing is that it's a fresh market. Still.
And this is from 1954, y'all. They're talking about 18 billion in 1954 now. Let's go.
Full of opportunities. It grew up so fast, got so big in a hurry, that few of us realize its scope. Now, these days, nobody's likely to pass up chances to sell. And yet right here in our own front yard, there's a neglected market. There's money waiting to be spent. To get the story of this market, to be able to tell you...
Yeah, I watch a lot of TV and I read a lot of books too. I watch a lot of documentaries though. And I like documentaries coming from people who pretty much primary sources or secondary sources. Those documentaries I like watching.
The secret of selling the Negro, we did a lot of digging. We talked to leading businessmen, to customers, and to salesmen. We went to Washington, D.C. We set up cameras and other key points around the nation. And out of this all, there emerged a story, the story of a new market. Yes, this is the market we're talking about, the new Negro family. Their name is Wells or Wilson, Smith or Brown or Alexander or Breen. They live in Chicago, in Atlanta or New York, in Detroit, St. Louis, Los Angeles, any one of 1,000 cities and towns, all over the country.
Hey, look, Shizzle, please quit asking me questions, bro. No, I don't believe nothing. I just like and I love the information, bro. It's not up to what I believe. Do you believe it?
Families such as this are enjoying new prosperity. They have new interests, new standards of living, a buying power they've never enjoyed before. They're good prospects for practically all types of goods and services. All too often, though, they're overlooked prospects. Why? Because of some good, valid reason? No. They're overlooked because of mistaken ideas, because of out-of-date ideas about how the Negro lives and how he buys. The truth of the matter is that the Negro lives pretty much the same as other folks. He buys pretty much the same way, too. But just the same, a lot of old doubts and opinions keep cropping up over and over again.
I don't like to do business with Negroes. They're drifters. You can't keep track of them.
Yes, although a lot of people think that way, the truth is that 1 out of every 3 Negro families living in cities today owns its own home. That figure comes directly from the United States Bureau of Census.
Maybe so. Negroes are poor credit risk.
Not more of a credit risk than any other group.
Did y'all hear that? Let me rewind that back just a bit.
Actually, the Negro homebuyer meets his payments faithfully. Often more faithfully than other race groups in the same economic level. That's more of a credit risk than a census.
Keep track of them.
Yes, although a lot of people think that way, the truth is that 1 out of every 3 Negro families living in cities today owns its own home. That figure comes directly from the United States Bureau of Census.
Maybe so, but Negroes are poor credit risks.
Not more of a credit risk than any other group. Actually, the Negro homebuyer meets his payments faithfully. often more faithfully than other race groups in the same economic level. That's the information we got from people who ought to know, the National Association of Real Estate Boards.
Well, maybe, but I've always heard that Negroes buy shoddy, poor quality merchandise.
No, it's just the other way around. According to leading researchers, in proportion to population and income, Negroes buy more quality products than any other comparable United States group. You see, there are a lot of confused notions about the Negro customer. But when you dig right down and find out about them, they just don't hold water. Negroes own homes. They meet their payments faithfully. They buy good brands of merchandise. So why let a lot of old-fashioned ideas hurt profits? Take a look at the real facts. Here in Washington, D.C., the nation's capital, some amazing facts and figures about this new market have been uncovered. For a first-hand report, we would like to take you directly to the United States Department of Commerce to hear this story from the Secretary of Commerce himself. Here is the Honorable Sinclair Weeks, the Secretary of Commerce of the United States.
In the Department of Commerce, we are constantly alert to trends that mean a healthier national economy, better business for the nation as a whole. Recently, we have been interested in a rising young market, one that represents a huge potential for goods and services. I'm referring to the new Negro market. The tremendous buying power of this group is backed, of course, by an increased earning power. The average Negro family's income is at a record high. In fact, since 1939, it has increased more than the average income of all other Americans. Just take a look at a few figures. An official Department of Commerce report shows that at least 1/3 of the Negroes living in cities earn from $2,000 to $5,000 a year. Today, the average Negro wage earner brings home a paycheck 4 times larger than the one he collected in 1939. As a whole, the Negro market has a total income of about $15 billion every year. And after taxes, Negro families still have many billions of dollars to spend. Here is a buying power that cannot help but have a tremendous effect on our national economy and on business are spent for a wide range of.
Man, I hope y'all enjoying this, man. Juice, I see you in here. Big Dog, Philly OG, Bronze, Fat Power. Shizzle, I see you in here, man. Milestone Thoughts, man. What's going on with you, baby boy? Sharice, the realist, what's going on? Ghetto Child, hey, what's going on, family? You already know what time it is, man. Copper Goddess, a Lady Spade, always in there. Pete Moses, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to y'all, man. You know what I mean? Man, Drake Call, we got to get together soon, man. You know what I mean? Do something. Definitely. Clay Gray, man. Peace. Shouts out to you. All love, man. You know what I'm talking about. I hope y'all enjoying this, though. I mean, it's old. This came out on TV.
Goods, services, and employment. Business everywhere is bound to feel the impact.
This new buying power has resulted in a class Negro market, a profitable, above-average income group of consumers. For example, the nation's largest newspaper and magazine research organization, Daniel Starch and Staff, reports these significant figures. More than 51% of the readers of Ebony magazine have a record player in their homes. Almost 64% own a television set. And almost 78% enjoy the convenience of an electric refrigerator. It is also a fact, and this is from the magazine The Food Field Reporter, that Negroes spend almost $3 billion a year for food alone. Per capita, they buy more cosmetics, drugs, and toiletries than anyone else in the country. And their children are better educated, too, because since 1930, enrollment in Negro colleges is up 2,500%. But really, to recognize the importance of this class Negro market, We must realize that something has been happening economically in our country. People are on the move. The population is shifting. The makeup of metropolitan populations today is different than it was just a few short years ago. To give you a better idea of what we mean, we set up several cameras, candid cameras, in a number of shopping locations. Take a look at these shoppers. Notice what a large proportion of them are Negroes. What's the reason? It's simply this. Negro families are moving into the cities where there are more job opportunities. Here they find occupations with more prestige and security, jobs that pay more money. As a result, Negro families today often make up the largest part of central city consumer prospects. A shoe store in Chicago's Loop, for example, reports that more than 50% of its customers are Negroes. In another case, a drugstore located at a transfer point in a non-Negro neighborhood finds that its Negro customers total 25%. The trend is plain. The new Negro families today are moving into more populated areas, to the cities, where there are more stores, more buying opportunities. Since 1940, in San Francisco alone, the Negro market has increased by 89%. In Chicago, by 81%. Houston, Texas, 45%. Philadelphia, 50%. The impact of this new buying force is so tremendous that actually in 14 major United States markets, a product cannot be number one without Negro support. A product must have the backing of this big new buying power to be a leader in the field. What do you have to sell? Chewing gum or cars? Toothpaste or transportation? Whatever it is, here are millions of prospects. And these prospects are everywhere. Negro customers can no longer be pigeonholed. They cannot be classified as prospects who trade only in certain stores, certain neighborhoods. Today, Negroes shop downtown. They shop in supermarkets. They shop in small neighborhood stores. They'll buy from anyone who wants to sell to them. But we all know that before you can sell to customers, you've got to get to know them. You must understand something about them. What do the Negro customers buy? Why do they buy? How do you sell to them? Let's find out. Let's hear the opinion of men who have spent a lifetime studying the buying habits of customers the world over. Here is what sales psychologists have to say.
It's crazy, right? They took our shit, made it look like they created it, and then turned around and shopped it back to us and wonder why we wanted the top-notch shit.
Say about selling to the Negro.
The secret of selling to the Negro is expressed in one word. That word is recognition. Now, there's nothing unusual about that. People want to be...
Yeah, Jews. They studied us like a motherfucker, Jews. Yes. They studied us. The police, watch that power shit. That power shit shows how they studied us too, the police. Watch that shit now on Netflix, man. I advise everybody to go watch that. Powerful.
Recognized. They need recognition. That's basic in all of us. But perhaps because he's had so little of it, the Negro needs even more. He needs to feel important and appreciated. This need is a very real and important one. It shows up even in many of the Negro's shopping habits. Anyone who sells or wants to sell to the Negro customer should know about some of these habits. 3 habits in particular play a big part in every sales transaction. To begin with, most Negroes buy by brand. They ask for products by name.
All right. So how we going from 18 billion, $18 billion Negro to civil rights? Let's go.
They're quick to turn down off-brand.
I need this to make sense.
You wonder why? Well, listen to what this customer is thinking.
That last hat I bought just didn't hold up at all.
You see, for a long time, the Negro has been sold a lot of shoddy, second-class merchandise. So now he asks for name brands in order to make sure he gets his money's worth. Buying by brand, that's the first important Negro buying habit. Now for the second. The Negro buys good quality merchandise. Symbols of quality and prestige are very important to the Negro customer. This woman, for example, is buying fine crystalware, but she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. Listen to her thoughts.
My, isn't it beautiful? I can hardly wait to show it to Sally and Joan.
It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the...
Oh, shit. Them boys were so raw to them boys could interpret our thoughts. Oh, shit. Them boys was interpreting her thoughts. Did y'all just hear that? I thought they was about to say, let's hear it from her words herself. Listen to what they say, y'all. Oh, shit.
But she is also buying the admiration and approval of her friends and relatives. Listen to her thoughts.
My, isn't it beautiful? I can hardly wait to show it to Sally and Joan.
It's a well-known fact that many Negro customers are influenced by the opinions of others. What their friends may think of a certain item often decides whether or not the sale is made. So remember, the Negro buys quality merchandise. That's the second important point. And here's the third thing to remember when selling to a Negro customer. When he specifically asks for one thing, don't try to sell him something else. Don't try to switch him at the point of sale. If you do, he'll probably react something like this.
And this is the same problem that they have on the streets. If I come for one thing, don't try to sell me something else. That's how it was back in the day, man. Them boys, they led by code. It was all by code. We got away from the code.
Doesn't he think I've got the money to pay for it?
There's a reason for this reaction. Again, because he's had experience with cheap merchandise, the Negro resents being offered a substitute. He wants to be sold on quality, not price. The Negro buys by brand, he buys quality, and he doesn't like to be switched at point of sale. These are the keys to selling the Negro customer. Another point. The Negro family does things together, as a group. The family works as a unit. It lives as a unit, and it buys as a unit. When you sell to one member, you many times sell to all. It's also true that many places of entertainment are still closed to the Negro. So he spends more of his money for the things that are available to him, often for items that are considered luxuries. Another trait of the Negro market is the fact that it is a pre-sold market. We know that the Negro buys by brand, and he buys the brands that he knows something about. Where does the Negro buyer get this information? We know that Negro customers are turning more and more to the publications that are tailored specifically to their needs, that give them the news and the information.
Man, shouts out to Ebony and Jet magazine, man. Ebony Jet magazine, man. Where with the Ebony Beauty of the Week? Come on, man. Who remember that page number that the Beauty of the Week was always on, man? Oh, man, that would have been a good question to ask, man. I might give, matter of fact, I might give that question to Smoke Signal, man. So for Smoke Signal to give away that $20 that he do on his show, man, I might give him that question. Who remember the page number of the Ebony of the Week? Right, girly girl. They ain't no broke motherfuckers, right? 18 billion? That's how much they worth? Come on.
To their needs, that give them the news and the information that they want to read about. Many leading businessmen and companies already know this. That's why so many of them are taking this direct, sure route of reaching the Negro customer. The vice president of advertising of the Gruen Watch Company, for example, says this.
In many important cities throughout the United States, Negroes are important customers of the credit jeweler. Therefore, it seemed that Ebony magazine would be a very important advertising medium for us. We would say it was very well received, and from our viewpoint, a very successful campaign.
From the Remington Rand Company comes this statement.
Our records show that advertising in Ebony has been effective in many ways. As all good advertising should, it has built a terrific amount of goodwill and has brought a volume of sales and sales inquiries.
A representative of the Alaga Syrup Company makes this statement.
Because of Alaga's regard for the influence of Ebony in the Negro market, advertising space was doubled. Alaga's long experience in selling to Negroes now takes the most direct route to its best customers, reaching Ebony's 2.5 million audience in every issue.
And here are the statements of still other business leaders.
Yes, many business leaders are discovering the most direct and most efficient way of reaching the new Negro market. Look here at the results of the same advertisement in two different publications, Ebony and another general magazine. You can see that proportionately, more men and women read the ad in Ebony than the one in the other magazine. And they did a better job of remembering it, too. A greater percentage of readers noted, associated, and remembered the ad in Ebony. But now, wait a minute. If the Negro market is so big and easy to reach, why aren't more companies going out after it? Well, often because of the feeling that there's something entirely different, unusual about selling to the Negro. But is it really so different? What do salesmen say? The successful salesmen who do a good job of selling in Negro communities. How do you go about getting the order?
How do I get the order? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't do anything. Anything different, that is. I've been calling on these accounts long enough to know that the Negro just wants to be treated like everybody else. No matter who you're calling on, a little friendliness and courtesy help a lot. But naturally, anybody resents being patronized or talked down to. So I usually call a man Mr. Brown, Mr. Smith, or Mr. whatever his name is, until he tells me to call him by his first name. And of course, I always stick to business. I stay away from talk about race or religion or politics. That goes for talk about Negro celebrities, too. You know, this business about what good prize fighters and singers the Negroes are. Who cares? When a guy's in business, no matter what color his skin is, he's interested in making a living, in making money. That's uppermost in his mind. I guess maybe what I'm saying is that I try to help any way I can, sometimes with displays or ad materials, or an idea once in a while. The important thing is that if it helps push sales for the dealer, it helps push them for me, too.
Handle the Negro account just like any of your others. Don't patronize. Stick to business. Get interested in the account. Pitch in and help any way you can. Sounds like pretty good sales advice. That's the secret of selling the Negro. Well, how about it? What do you think of this new market? It can open new outlets for you and for everybody who sells goods or services. It's still possible to get in on the ground floor when this market is just beginning to grow and to expand. The facts and the figures that we see here are just a small sample of what they promise to be next year and the years after that. Yes, here are men and women with money to spend, and they spend it for exactly the same things as you and I and everyone else. They buy almost every type of product and service that you have to offer, and they can be reached like everyone else through publications that appeal to their interests and desires, that deliver the kind of loyal readership that can be proved both in surveys and in down-to-earth sales. Here is a ready-made market waiting to be asked to buy. Here are millions of customers for what you have to sell. Customers with $15 billion to spend.
Damn. $15 billion. Damn. $15 billion in 1954. Imagine what this number is today. $15 billion in 1954. Man, you better give the Negro. They already crumbled the economy if they didn't give the nigga what he was trying to ask for or try to persuade it. They ain't never do a motherfucker nothing. You know what I mean? Anyway, let me rephrase that, y'all. My apologies. But for the sake of conversation. Yeah, man, with Martin fighting for civil rights. Why you gotta fight for civil rights after people been spending money like this right here? What the fuck more civil we need to be? At this point, after this, if you're fighting for civil rights, then you're no longer claiming that you have any human rights. You're no longer humane. That was the problem. Fighting for the wrong rights at the wrong time, to me. That's my opinion. And I think it all came to head, you know, when he wasn't getting out that last time. He wasn't getting out. And Malcolm came through. You know what I mean? So say the story. Malcolm came through. And Malcolm said, boy, if they don't let you out, then they're going to have to deal with me. I think he actually talked to Coretta at this time. I don't think he actually got to see Martin. I think he talked to Coretta. So say the story. It's been a long time ago. But yeah. So he was like, brother, we got to fight for human rights. What good is it fighting for civil rights if they're not even looking at you as a human? It made plenty sense to Martin. That's when we see Martin come out with stuff like, oh man, I felt like I led my people in a burning house. He was blinded. He got pushed into the position, and they know what they was doing when they did that. The people behind that, they know what they was doing. This man, grandmama, got assassinated. They was coming to assassinate his daddy, but they assassinate the grandmama on the organ. You know what I mean? Kill her. You know what I mean? If I'm not mistaken. So it was already something about this family. What made this family get targeted like that? But let me go in. How y'all like that video, man? I hope y'all like that video. You know what I mean? Give y'all time to go ahead and warm up. I got another one. I definitely got another one. I'm gonna give y'all a second, man, to go ahead and warm up, man.
Yeah. What it look like, man?
Let's see what it is.
Man, I feel the same way you feel about
Word.
Word.
I ain't lying.
I just don't want to rush, man. I just want to take it one day at a time.
Me too.
That way we reach the highest point of friendship.
What's the highest point? Let me know.
Then whether you know how far to take this flight.
That's what I'm talking
Early.
about.
You don't just jump in the plane and fly and don't know where you're going first. Just chill, baby. Got you.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
See, you don't have to rush. Baby girl, be patient. Anticipation of love making. Got your legs shaking. See, every time I'm next to you, I feel your heart beat faster. But yet you try to hide behind your smile and your laughter. See, money's what I'm after, so all I do is chill. I'm out here on the grind. I'm trying to see a meal. You never seen this good life, well come on, let me show you. You never had a real hug, well come on, let me hold you. This life I lead is troublesome. You win some, you lose some. You lost one, then gain one. You want some, come get some. See, everything you want, you need, I got you. Even though you don't know me, I don't know you, baby, I got you. That's just how it's supposed to be. Rather have you next to me, never in front or back of me. You look good beside me, so we take it there. It's some things you need to know. We don't have to rush, baby, we can take it slow.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
Say if you like me, it's what you want. I ain't about games, I'm trying to front. See something that you want, then get it. Ice cream man always deliver, never late. I come on time. Tell me, girl, what's your room size? Sitting here, watch you visualize. I can't lie, see it in your eyes. Fantasize, I mean you all day, all night. Let me strap your seatbelt on before we take this flight. Hey, you know I'm helicopter high. Baby, you know I'm on a wide, baby, we can vibe. And that's just how it is. El Blizzo keep it realer than all the rest is. And don't compare me to them other dudes. I act a fool with my tool. Lock it down just for you. You got a man, you can keep him too. I don't want him, I want you. Got a couple friends, but I got a couple too. Just let me know, girl, what you wanna do. And we can keep it on the low, long as you know, baby, just take it.
We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you. We don't have to run, baby, we can chill. Let's just be patient before we take it there. See, you don't really know me, and I don't really know you. Never lived a good life, but come on, let me show you.
Yeah, man, shots of love out. Shots of love out to y'all, man. Much love. Yeah, man, shouts out to to the Massey family, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely. Much love and respect out to them, man. Full of this thing, man. What are, come on. No, es la pinche la nube, me dígame. La pinche la mamá la miro. Siempre me llama, güey. La trabaja me llama. with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand. Slow mo. Say I'm hustling and I'm grinding. I'm making moves with my money on my mind, and I can't fall short. No, always keep it thousand. Slow mo. Yeah, peace and love, man. Hold on, let me load this back up. So, I don't know, they kicked me out just now while that video is playing, but let me load this back up real quick so I can get into this other video. Oh, Sister Becky live to, let's see what she got. Hold on. Let me see if Unscrambled Minds, if they started yet. My sister's them over there. I didn't see them. Oh, bro, Rich Neil Bay. What's going on, man? How you, family? What's going on, Sachi? What's going on with you, Rich Neil Bay? Peace to you, man, and all the bays, man, and definitely Cake Lover L, man. How you?
Peace and love. Peace to the chat. Peace to OTK. Hey, we just dealing with it, OTK, man. It ain't cool, you know. They got one off on us. It's not cool, brothers and sisters. It's not cool.
Let me ask you this: was that story actually what that was in Chicago? Where did the Massey thing happen at? Because I just caught a little glimpse of it the day while I was at work. I didn't know it. Man, listen, I guess I'm so
Springfield. Yeah, Springfield, Illinois, our capital.
Oh man, yeah. You don't really hear no shit going up that motherfucker like that. That's crazy. Well, back in the day, I don't know about now. You know, everywhere is crazy now, man. But yeah, that's why I kind of like did like my show on today. You know I don't got the full details of what happened to her, but I know a couple of people showed like the video of what happened, but I don't know, man. If people want to see the video, I can try to get the video, and I can't try. I can get the video and I can show it, man, but out of respect, I don't know, man. I'm kind of delicate when it comes down to shit like that, man. You know what I mean? I saw the video and it was shit. How can I say, man? It wasn't it was something wicked to me. I still can't get the gist of it. How about you, Brother Rich?
It was something wicked. It's hard, bro. You saying it right. You know what? As my wife and the brother was building earlier, bro, you know what I got out of it? I start feeling that spirit, you know, that wild Indian spirit that a lot of people say. You know how yourself and Sachi get to yelling? Man, look, we need to do that city to city, state to state, and let these people know enough is enough. Ain't no way in 2024 our women dying in their own homes by a sheriff who's supposed to protect and serve our people.
That you let come into
Enough is enough.
House. You let come into your house too. Come on, man. How much a threat can you be when you allow these officers into your house? 2 officers. So that's probably a total of 4 guns to maybe my 1 if I got some, but like, come on, man. What is really going on? What is really going on? I'm still kind of lost.
Good.
Man, I'm trying to.
How she go from losing her life, calling for help.
Right. And it man, I need to see what I need to see what's going on with
In the name of Jesus, OTK. As soon as he heard the name of Jesus, he went crazy. He seen that water and he heard in the name of Jesus, that man, headshot. Straight headshot.
right, and that's crazy. That you know, and
And then if you see what our brother putting in the chat, he's saying that she was native. She was American native. Excuse me, American Indian. See what I'm saying? This is getting deeper and deeper.
right. Listen, for that name, well, you know what? When I first heard the name Massey, first thing I can think about is like your Massey's. You know what I mean? That's all I think about is the Yamasee or the Yemasi, like we say. We will call it Yemasi.
Right.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Peace, Gideon. What's happening?
Shalom. How y'all doing?
Oh, good. All love, man.
So what y'all brothers was speaking about in particular?
Well, actually, we was just talking about
Peace. Somebody in the chat is saying our African sisters.
What happened? Oh, we need to protect our African sisters at all times.
When they on this shores and they die like that, all that goes out the door, my brother or sister. Real spill. We forget all that.
Ain't no shit.
Okay, well she was an African.
I don't give a fuck what she was. She was somebody's mama, probably somebody's sister, somebody goddamn cousin.
But the question, I'm still asking the question though. Was she an African?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Sachi said something in the chat that she is Cherokee on both sides. He said he'll be back. He going to get the proof. So I guess he's gonna come back with that, man. But that Massey name, you know what I mean? That Massey name is kind of funny to me because somebody had a name like that, and you got a tribe that's close to that. We actually got an area in South Carolina called Yemassee. I don't know, man. Brother Rich Neo Bay, man. Did you see the video, Gideon?
Yeah, I seen it.
Man, you seen it,
Yeah.
bro, Rich Neo Bay?
I definitely, I definitely seen it. That ain't cool at all.
Hey, I saw it one time, and that was it. I didn't even after I saw it that first time, I was like, what?
And then when you break it down, brother OTK, as I listen to my other brothers and sisters, this man was white supremacy all day long.
Mm. Shout out to Big Dog Philly OG, my OG. Peace and love to you, brother.
Peace and love, my brother OTK. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, my brother.
Nah, I'm good. I'll tap in later, man. I just wanted to come up and pay my respects. I'll tap in later. Y'all got it.
We were just talking about, um, you know, what I mean, Miss Massey, man, you know, what I mean, who got unlived on camera in her home. I saw Bro Sanchez was talking about that today, and he made a valuable point. Like, how the hell somebody can raise 1.5 million or 1 million in 3 hours for a presidency? Now, how much money are they going to raise for this family legal counsel? I'm talking about legal counsel for a murder investigation or an unlive investigation, my bad, or wrongdoing investigation, not no civil suit. See, that's the crazy shit. People don't know when they take this goddamn money, dog, they take a gag order with it too. That's why you hear no more about them. They think we be forgetting about them. No. People forget about them. Well, not on purpose, but, you know, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing because, hey, life insurance policy changed people's lives. Wrongful death changed people's life, but we can't bring that person back. But I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When I used to look at what makes a motherfucker a kamikaze people, what makes them want to do this, extremist bombers and shit. It's because their family is not in a good position. It's 4 or 5 of them, so they like, fuck it. I want my family to be in a better place. And you know, and shouts out to the civil court, because at least you give us a goddamn chance to bury our goddamn kid the right way, our brother the right way, our sister the right way, our mama, uncle. You know what I mean? At least we can at least do that for them or their kids. At least we got something for their kids. Some people, mama might not have been in a good position, and this might have happened to them. Them the ones I'm smiling at, like, yo, man, just to let you know, man, you got, that was some effed up stuff, that happened to you, bro. But man, you put mama and the family in a better place that they would have never been in. The whole family might would have been gone right now if it wasn't for your sacrifice. See, all war comes with some kind of sacrifice now. Let's not get it twisted. I don't want everybody to think that you're going to leave out this bitch unscathed, unscathed. No, hell no. Hell no. It's going to be casualties. Now, the ones who scared about this casualty shit, them the ones that's going to get left behind. But the shit is real out here, man. Start with your goddamn family, your community first. Help get your community in order. Then you work on your city. Then you work on your state. Now, once you do that, you're going to meet other people that's doing similar things. Now it's not just you. We got to start somehow self-governing and self-policing is somehow coming back to my mind, because people think gangs was started to fight other gangs. No, gangs was started to protect the goddamn neighborhood because the police wouldn't come in. Do y'all research. But somehow they figured that they could police our community better than our own people. But let's admit it. I don't give a damn how much you saying that this business was getting shook down by this goddamn mafia, this black mafia or this gang or whatever, and he was extorting them. And man, that fucking protection caused that business to thrive. And when businesses thrive, the goddamn community thrive. Because you don't got to go outside of your community for nothing. Word. And I'm telling you because I came from an organized group. Real fucking organized and structured. Real fucking organized and structured. Ain't no goddamn family. Your family is that nigga beside you. Ain't no blood ties when I was coming up in that shit. All my family was still in the South. I'm saying, man, I'm just venting, man. This shit is wicked out here, man. It's wicked. It's wicked, man. But I appreciate y'all for coming up, man. Bro, Richard Neal Bay, man. Gideon, Big Dog, Philly OG. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all boys can go ahead and chop it up real quick, man. If not, I'll go into the second part of my documentary night. But tell me what y'all think about that. I know that's an old video, too. I know y'all been at seeing that shit, but, you know, every now and then, somebody just need to keep playing that just to keep motherfuckers on track. Like, bitch, we ain't never been broke, po. So if we had money like that to spend, who the fuck was on welfare back then? Let's go. Go ahead, bro, Rich Neal Bay. You say you got a little delay. Okay. Y'all boys go ahead and chop it up real quick, man. And you know what I mean? And I go to this next video, man. And if one of y'all can get me the video of that actual what actually happened, man, so I don't have to search for it. I can search for it, but I'd rather just click on it, man. If y'all want to see it, if the audience want to see it, I'll show it, or I just show a picture or something like that. But I'm gonna go into this right here. This is heavy, but I can stop this in the middle. I'm telling you, man, this is kind of heavy too. You know what I mean? What y'all think so far, Big Dog Philly OG?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm just listening, man. You know, I hate to be repetitive, all the time, but I'm just enjoying this show. You got it, brother.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't nothing that you ain't been saying. Facts. I never take that away from you. You know what I mean? Never take that. Gideon, you guys see the first video too about the uh the black person in 1954 having $15 billion of money to spend and how they should shop us, how to sell to the Negro. And Big Dog Philly, I got a delay or something, Big Dog?
Nah, brother, you good. You good on my end. I'm just trying to set up my earpieces.
Okay.
But you good. No delay over here, bro. I was away from my phone for a minute.
Okay. All right. Well,
Peace, OTK. I'm being quiet because I got a delay.
no, you actually don't. You good. If you got a delay on your side, that's because your TV or something turned up too loud behind you. Hey, this one right here though, this might be a little y'all know OTK now.
Let's cook.
OTK,
I'm with you.
I know OTK always finding some crazy shit. Y'all make sure y'all go on Netflix, man, and go and see that Power Policing documentary. It's heavy. It's real heavy. I showed the preview of that earlier. Y'all that see that? Brother Rich Neal, babe? Big Dog Philly?
Nah, I missed it, brother. I missed it. I've been in and out.
Oh, man. Let me get you, man, check this out.
No, I didn't. I did.
All right. Check this out. Tell me what y'all think about this after this show.
Police power is immediate power. It's right now. Do what I told you to do right now, or else. I decide what happens next.
Policing is inextricably linked to the racial history of this country.
Police associated with colonizers, wealth, and whiteness.
So police targeted people marked as non-white.
Slaves,
indigenous, and working class people.
Police have been able to double down on their power time and time again.
There are a lot of people that feel that policing is out of control, but it's also the case that there's horrific crime, and it also is out of control.
Policing is hard now. It's real hard. We deal with a lot of murders.
In the United States, police power is essentially unregulated.
Anybody who moves to hold police accountable faces a challenge.
The biggest problem with policing today is that most of the harm that policing causes is perfectly legal.
Get up.
How did we get here? The question breaks down as soon as you ask it. We may share this country, but is your America and my America the same place? Has it ever been?
Frederick Douglass said, power concedes nothing without a demand. And the power that is American policing hasn't conceded anything.
In this kind of democracy, who is more powerful? The people or the police?
Yeah, brother
What y'all think
OTK,
about that?
that's good information. You know what I mean? But the other thing is, the police is nothing but an extension of the military. Got me?
Right there, and tells you that the dude who started this shit in Poland with police, because policing come from Poland. I was like, whoa, hold on. You know, he was dropping Jews in that shit, man. For real, he was dropping Jews. My bag, Uncle Cuddy in this bitch. Uncle Cuddy cut. Man, y'all already know Cuddy, man. We dropped Cuddy. I'm doing some research work like you. But yeah, I'm Big Dog Philly OG. I see that you dropped the title about policing, and that's going to be an interesting topic tomorrow. So I was like, well, damn, let me show you that documentary right there. Because if you can get that shit, that would be good to go along with your conversation tomorrow, because that shows from the very first police force, even when they was treating, remember what they said, workers force, which meant white people too, but they considered them non-whites. Oh, that documentary heavy, man. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. That might be the best documentary out right now.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
on
definitely going to
Netflix.
look it up, brother. Thank you.
Yep. But it's up to you too, man. If you wanna I had this. This is kind of old to me though, but I had this right here too though. Let's go.
I didn't do nothing. They police one of the most violent cities in America, and they're under fire for how they've been doing it.
The Newark Police Department has engaged in a pattern or practice of unconstitutional stops.
You gotta look at it our way. One supposedly has a weapon on him.
Hey, Big Dog Philly OG. This the
Yes,
site.
sir.
That's what this is right here. Policing the police frontline. I'm a PBS man. Y'all already know me. PBS frontline ass dude, man. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what this comes off of. So if you want to, this is my first time seeing it. Well, I want to see what it is with y'all. Let's go.
How would you confront the situation?
Can this be done in a way that still respects people's rights?
Writer and historian Jelani Cobb is on the street with the Newark police.
We're not out here saying we're going to violate this person's rights.
Someone got shot. So is that a good stop? Not a good stop?
By perception only, that would look like it was a bad stop. By perception.
And inside the politics of a city trying to change.
You have to be a part of the community. You have to be a stakeholder in the community.
This city is moving forward with a whole different police culture, and you are the beginning of that.
Tonight on Frontline, policing the police.
Oh, Big Dog Philly OG. Who is policing the police, Big Dog?
If you ask me, it's the Department of Justice, but they're doing a horrible job.
In internal affairs, right? Yeah, internal affairs. They
DOJ,
supposed to be
Department of Justice,
investigating the
Internal
police, right?
Affairs.
Right.
And basically that's police enforcing police. They internalize their affairs. You know what I mean? So to me, like I said, you can call the DOJ, but more than likely you ain't gonna get no remedies because they all working together.
Bad. Okay. Brother Rich Neal Bay, who you think policing the police? Coming from where you from?
Other than them two, nobody. They policing
Nobody.
themselves. But I wait for the brother Richard Neal to answer. Much love,
Yeah,
respect to everybody in the chat, man.
bro, Rich Neal Bay, you here with us still? Mic check 1 2. There.
You know,
Alright.
here's another question, OTK. Who's policing the
Go ahead, bro.
military?
Nobody.
Same
Curious,
people
what's
that's
going on
policing the
with you,
police.
OG? Curious, peace and love to you, fam. We got a good conversation tonight, Curious. No, I think I done pretty much done dig graves.
And OTK, real quick, you know, that streaming that you talk about is Friday. And what I'm going to be talking about is how these police officers get immunity and along with these politicians and how they
Yeah.
can get away with crimes. And we get charged for any little thing, but they get away with killing, forgery, money laundering, and they never get charged with a crime.
Right. And it's crazy, big dog. That is crazy right there by itself, big dog. But I know you're
Because
gonna go into that deep
you
tomorrow.
know my stance is F the police. You know what I mean? I'd rather police myself because you know, like me and my wife got one policy: we do not get those involved because all they want to do is lock somebody up, right or wrong. You know what I mean? So that's my one policy with anybody I do business with, not to get them involved. Anybody I'm doing personal relationship, not to get them involved. We could talk this shit out before we get those people involved because it's corrupt. The police department working with the prosecutors working with the defenders, they're working with the judges, just to, you know, lock people up, man, and take our properties and our assets.
Correct. Damn. Hey, bro, real Rich Neal Bay, just let me know when you back, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead on.
Real quick, brother.
That was
Real quick,
fire.
OTK. I'm gonna say this real
That
quick.
was fire. Go ahead.
And basically what they did, this corporation did, they started a war on drugs where basically, you know, they allowed the drugs to come in and police the people. They policed us more than any other nationality. They put the drugs in our community and they policed us more. You know what I mean? But we ain't the ones that's bringing it in. We ain't the ones making it. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, the whole system is corrupt. And that's why I take the stance I do, brother. You know what I mean? When you vote, you give these people the power. When you vote, you're also voting a sheriff to you voting in the sheriff, a judge to lock you the hell up, and a sheriff to lock you up. You know, so you voting on all these things, and you're giving these people your energy, and basically giving them the okay to keep policing you, and that's why I take the stance I take, man. But you got it, brother. You can go ahead on.
Oh no, I was listening, OG. I'm listening. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I mean, hey, whenever you ready, dog, I started back, man, because you fired up right now.
Nah, go ahead, start it back, brother. I'm just tapping in. Respect.
In Newark, New Jersey, every city council hearing starts with Whitney Houston's version of the national anthem. She's a hometown hero.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Newark Municipal Council's public meeting.
But tonight is not just an ordinary meeting. People have packed City Hall to speak up about the need for more police accountability. It's a conversation happening in cities all across the country.
Hello, my name is Laquan Thomas. I done been robbed by the cops. I done been assaulted by the cops. Like, that's crazy. Like, y'all supposed to be serving and protecting the community, but they serve and disrespect the community.
I've been a victim of them more than once. I've been a victim of retaliation after reporting police abuses.
I don't know a day that I walked outside and did not see police treat people injustice. Are the criminals being dealt with? Maybe, but the ones doing the 9 to 5s, paying their taxes, why are we subject to the same punishment as the rest of them?
I've been going to meetings like this for years, writing about race and policing for the New Yorker magazine. There seemed to have been, really entrenched distrust for the police before. I was in Ferguson, Missouri, after a white policeman killed Michael Brown, a young black man. After Freddie, I cover these stories with the police engaged in the country. It's letting the police ever. Look, one of the reasons to be accused of abusive and discriminatory policing.
3 years ago, a pattern practice of unconstitutional policing.
The Justice Department found
Peace. The video still messing up, brother OTK.
murdered by late December. After writing about the police for years from the outside, I wanted to see things from the perspective of the cops themselves.
Come on, let's have roll call. Roll call.
It took months before they agreed to give us access.
We had a gun robbery, like 12-30 hours, 49 Fairview Avenue.
Sergeant Joe Constantino is in charge.
The victim, Mr. Stokes, previously classified G-Shine blood gang member. We don't know if this ties into the active dispute. Reach out for our informants in the area, see if there's a tie-in to this. Fairview Homes, we will ride by and monitor that location during our tour duty.
Carlos, your radio.
Thanks.
Like the rest of the police department, the gang unit is predominantly black and Latino. And so are most of the victims and perpetrators.
Come on, Slim.
Let us know when you're ready.
We're good.
All right, son.
On one night, I rode with Ricardo Riello, a former truck driver, and Wilberto Ruiz, an Air Force vet. Both are from Newark.
Yo, where's Blue Pants going?
That's a chick.
The officers say they're out here hunting for guns, drugs, and intelligence about gang rivalries.
You guys don't know anything about the shootings going on down here?
As they roll up on one of the
Mic check 1 2. Yeah, it kicked me out for a second, y'all. Everything
Yeah,
good
we hear you
now?
loud and clear, brother.
Okay, my fault.
Worst streets in Newark, a guy starts running.
He got him. He got him. He got him. Do it.
It's just the start of a busy night.
Bunch of heroin, bricks, bunch of marijuana.
One of many we spent with the unit.
See your hands. See your hands.
She lives here. They are my visitors.
Something in your pants, man? No, sir.
I'm struck by what passes for normal out here.
I don't have none, sir. There's the weed man. This is the weed man's car.
They call what they're doing field inquiries, basically stopping and frisking. How does the decision get made to say, okay, we need to stop that person, or we need to do a field inquiry with that person?
You as an officer, you eventually build certain skills. You start learning how to read people, their body language. If one person doesn't want to take his hands out of his pockets, starts pulling away from you, starts walking away from you once you notice our police presence. If obviously starts running, there's a reason behind it, usually.
You know more or less when you pass them and they give you that look, you know.
Cops are supposed to have what's called reasonable suspicion to stop someone, not just a hunch. But that leaves room for discretion.
We just want to make sure you're all right. Come on, now, man.
They respect us. We respect them. We treat them fair. We have a rapport with them. They know what we're out here for, and they don't give us. Most of the time, they'll give us no problems.
You only 10 years old, son. How the hell?
Relax, my man. How old are you?
13.
All right, so what you keep walking. Keep walking.
That's what we have to deal with in the city of North. 13-year-olds. Talk back to police.
Do you think he was justified to be worried about his brother?
Oh, absolutely. But he sees who we are. We're police. Shouldn't be afraid of police. So the young kids usually have all the weapons. Because the adults already know that it's a juvenile, so they're really not going to get any hard time.
For these officers, it seems like almost everything and everyone looks suspicious.
You got no idea?
The reasonable suspicion in this stop, they say the guy clutched his waistband as he was riding his bike.
I see these in your waistband.
Yeah, I just brought them.
You know people think? Huh? Don't be putting them in your front. People think you got a gun.
Enjoy your movie, sir.
I can't help but think of what the Justice Department found here. That the Newark PD was stopping people without legal justification 75% of the time.
Guys, you know there's a lot of shootings going on lately.
Yeah.
2031, 2051.
I'm starting to question what the gang unit's doing. Then it happens. Two guys start running as the caravan pulls up.
Turn around.
Yeah, that's the first we got him. Where's it at?
I don't got no gun.
In that other yard. No, check that yard. Where you came from. Put your hand on your back, man. Be careful. Oh, he's bleeding.
I got him. I don't give a You almost got shot, you stupid. Come on, man, get up.
You gotta go around that eye. You gotta track where you came from.
Right on the other side.
Where's your car?
You almost got shot. What's wrong with you, man? You would have turned back.
Almost we're out in unit, gun off the street. And then they get back to business. Another call, 2 kids running.
Come here! Gotta run it! Run it! Come here. Come on. Forward. Why you run?
I was scared. I know what was
Scared of what?
I know what was going on.
It's clear to me that there's no trust.
OTK. Oh yeah, real quick. He got knocked out. You know, my biggest thing is they only do this in our communities. You know what I mean? They ain't doing this in the white people, in the rich communities. They only doing this in the poor communities. And then also, you know, it was talked about how white supremacist groups, you know, infiltrated the police force in the 70s. And it's just shown to be true with all these, you know, killing of innocent black people. You know, and a lot of our people pushed it as propaganda, conspiracy, you know, but in all actuality, these white supremacist groups infiltrated the police force. But that's all I wanted to say, OTK. You got it, brother. I was just trying to hold it down.
You good, you good. When did it go off?
I think right after you got knocked out.
Oh, so like right up in there after they just had caught
The young boys, you know, they said 2 teenagers or 2 young people, they started chasing right after that.
running. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Man. Man, I'm gonna let this see if this goes.
But I know you done heard that already also, how law enforcement was infiltrated by white supremacists in the 70s and the 80s.
Facts. First it was the military, and then definitely. Damn. Yo.
Yeah, I'm back, brother. I got knocked out.
Yeah. Oh man, it's crazy. These niggas be flagging my shit. Fuck it, I gotta try to get it out there. God damn it. Fuck it.
There's another weapon out the street. Everybody's safe. Everybody's accounted for.
And then they get back to business. Another call, 2 kids running.
Come here! Gotta run it! Run it! Come here! Come on! Forward! Why you run?
I was scared. I know what was
Scared of what?
I know what was going on.
It's clear to me that there's no trust. That's what happens when everyone assumes the worst of everyone else.
Who just fed you? Why were you clutching? Are you stupid? Huh? You get a rookie cop and he gets shot. He's clutching the whole way.
They find a small bag of cocaine on one guy, but nothing on the other one. At the end of the night, I talked to Officers Ruiz and Riello about what I'd been seeing. I'm just going to ask you straight out, is it possible to make the communities that we're talking about safe while respecting people's constitutional rights?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Without a doubt. We go out there every night.
But the DOJ doesn't feel like that's what's happened here.
That's an opinion. I mean, we go out there. It's not any disrespect to anybody out there. It's not about race. You know, violating their rights has nothing to do with that. We have a job to do. We live in the city. We care about this city. It's what we do.
I have to tell you something though, right? So I grew up in Queens, right? And on my first experience with the police was that I was thrown up against a mailbox just like this one. Was coming home from a baseball game, had my uniform on, was carrying a bat and a glove. And the guy said it was a crime that was committed and so on. And I was kind of like, I'm coming from the game. The next experience I had was a few years later. I was walking with a group of friends of mine and a cop pulled a gun on us and told us to get on the sidewalk.
He pulled out his weapon to make you comply with whatever he needed you to do at the time for his safety and other officers' safety, even for your own safety.
You could point your weapon at somebody and give them commands to comply. Once you feel like the threat's neutralized, like, they're complying with you, then you put your weapon away and, you
Have a
do what
normal
you have to do.
interaction.
Yeah, have a normal interaction.
I mean, but can you really have a normal interaction if someone's pointed a gun at you? I don't.
You gotta look at it our way. I mean, they said there was 5-6 males and one of them possibly has a weapon. What would you do as a police officer? You encounter a group of males, one supposedly has a weapon on them. How would you confront the situation?
I'm not sure, but that's why I asked the question about, can you do this? Can this be done in a way that still respects people's rights?
Absolutely.
I think that's the question that everybody is wondering about policing.
So we try to go out there and respect everybody's rights.
Exactly.
We're not out here saying, hey, we're going to violate this person's rights. That's not what we're here for. I'll tell you, our main objective is to go home at the end of the night. We have families, we have children, we have wives, we have girlfriends, we have sisters, we have mothers, we have fathers.
The gang unit is supposed to write up reports for all the stops and arrests they make. I thought these might help me get more insight into how they justify them. So I filed a public records request, but I was told it would take a while.
New Jersey, a state under siege.
Questions about the Newark police go back decades.
This is the west side where it all began Sunday morning.
In the summer of 1967, 2 white cops beat up a black cab driver and the city exploded.
First race riots rocked New Jersey's largest city for 5 consecutive days and nights.
Newark cops, state police, and the National Guard were accused of using unjustified force to put down the riots.
Sniper fire from open windows, scores of police, troopers, guardsmen, and civilians are wounded.
By the time it was over, a white cop, a white fireman, and
Big dog, everything still loud and clear? Mic check. Everything y'all, everything loud and clear to y'all in the chat? Now let me know. Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I walked away from my phone. Everything loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. The video loud and clear. Good, brother.
24 black civilians were dead. Back then, there was nothing the federal government could do to fix a troubled police department.
Our top story this morning comes from Los Angeles following...
That changed in the early 1990s after 4 white cops were acquitted in the meeting.
City, it's safe to say, under
The
siege.
Justice Department was given the power to investigate local police departments and, if necessary, impose reforms.
The Justice Department Civil Rights Division says the Newark Police Department needs a major overhaul.
Newark is one of 34 departments since then the DOJ has ordered to make reforms.
First, a pattern of police corruption that has permeated the department, poisoned police.
Stop police brutality! Stop
The investigation here began after years of complaints about police misconduct from local activists and the ACLU.
police brutality!
The Justice Department issued a 49-page report.
What we found was that there were far too many uses of force that were excessive, they weren't appropriately documented, and then they certainly weren't investigated well at the end of the day. As a result of the many, many, many complaints that we saw over a 6-year period, there was only one complaint of unjustified use of force that was sustained by the police department. And so one of the things we're going to do now is retrain the police entirely, getting training on force, getting training on stops and arrests, having the police department in Newark think differently about how it does its job and how it relates to the people that it serves.
Biagio. This is Newark Today, our monthly look at what's happening in and around New Jersey's largest city. And you can participate.
The DOJ's actions are big news in Newark.
And welcome to Newark Today. We have some pretty weighty topics to get to tonight.
I sat in on a local radio show where the new mayor, Raz Baraka, talked about the DOJ findings with the man he picked to help change the department, Eugene Venable.
Were you surprised at these findings?
No, I mean, I grew up in Newark. I know that there are police officers who have done things that they have no business doing. I know that. I've seen them hanging out, with a lot of guys. You got searched, you got stopped, you got put on the wall, you got put on the ground. And I know how that feels. It's traumatizing. And being Black in America, I know that our relationship with the police department has been untenable at best. So it is not surprising in the fact that people would find that police officers have violated people's rights, their constitutional rights in a community. The only difference is now we're going to do something about it.
I've actually been friends with Raz since we were student activists at Howard University in the late 1980s. And I'd been a supporter of his. His father was the radical poet Amiri Baraka, whose words propelled the Black Power movement of the 1960s and 70s.
We are communities looking into the sky for a moment on the clear way to liberation. We are cities readying brothers to lead us. We are nation. Great.
During the 67 riots, he was beaten severely by Newark cops.
Today, I feel so good that I am from Newark, a boy from Clinton Avenue and 10th Street.
Raz himself spent years protesting the police. But as mayor, he's trying to bridge the gap between the cops and the community.
Everybody has to have a responsibility. The mayor has a responsibility, yes. The police have a responsibility, yes. We all have a responsibility, and the question is, are you living up to your responsibility? God bless y'all, Godspeed to y'all.
He's been pushing to set up community oversight of the police. And he's also been making himself a regular presence with the cops. I met up with Raz one day while he was touring some precincts. So we've been out with the gang unit. You're going around and getting illegal guns requires you rolling up on folk. How does that happen without being the same sorts of policing that people are protesting about?
Intelligence. Who is actually somebody you should probably stop and somebody who's just Miss Martha's kid going to the store with his hat to the back, right? So, I mean, that's intelligence gets you that information, not just like random stops. That's not how you police. I mean, that right there is racism.
But these are Black and brown cops.
Yeah, so what?
First police force.
It's not the who did it that make it racism. To me, is the fact that overwhelmingly it happens to one specific group of people is what makes it racism.
Is there a point where you look around and go like, this is gonna be even harder than I thought it would be?
It's like, and then you got generational poverty, generational unemployment. These buildings have been vacant for 30, 40 years. So they didn't just get vacant when I became the mayor. At the end of the day, there's no tax base like the way you need it. And you're trying to run the state's largest city in those kinds of conditions. This is what we're dealing with, man.
Dial 911 from this number. Do you need the police there?
How you doing, man?
I followed him into the communications center where they've been having a lot of trouble fielding 911 calls.
System still down?
Yes.
Which one of these computers don't work?
They're not up. They're just not up.
All those over there, they don't
All
work?
not up. They're not up. Newark Police, separate 291. How may I help you?
All of those computers over there, they should be, every time I come in here, they ain't never on. We put more people there, they could be on those computers over there. They don't work though, right?
They're down right now.
What you mean they down? So you could turn it on and it'll work if we turned it on?
I'm not sure, but the last I heard that it wasn't working.
I'm saying it's not working or it's down? Which one?
It's down. It's not working.
Calls that's coming in now. Let's take them through the process now.
Okay, well,
And then the system is down.
All right.
So how long were y'all down?
Friday. But the system is messed up for a long time. And these supervisors, they don't know what's going on. They're not really supervising and stuff like they should.
They'll receive the calls. They're prioritized by color. The higher priority calls go on a pink card. They'll put the assignments on here. We have a runner who will take the card over here.
A lot of people think response time sometimes has to do with the police not responding, but a lot of it have to do with communications. When they call the police and who can pick up the phone and being able to get to an officer, all that stuff like that. The first part of it is trying to get this communications office correct. And right now it's not where it should be.
Then the runner will take it from here, walk it over here.
It's got to run this thing efficiently and make sure all the equipment works. Like Monday, they're going to put in a new system because right now they're doing all this stuff manually.
The runner, when she comes back over here, the runner will take the card, bring it back over here.
What we are going to do is get these police officers out of here.
Oh, so they'd be out on the street?
Yeah. I don't think any police officer should be in here. I think it's a waste. You got people with guns in here. I don't know what I don't think nobody coming to rob this place. So...
Like rob this place, you have big problems.
Yeah, man. Like, come on. It's like 1,000 cops in here, man. So many damn cops in here. This stuff is a disaster, man.
Overtime. Normally that overtime figure is red. Now it's blue.
Everywhere we went with the mayor, I could see his frustration, even with his handpicked police director.
We spent more money last week than we ever have. We spent $140,000 in overtime. In every category that we had, we was down in crime because of the expenditures that we put out.
We were down in shootings this Thanksgiving as from last Thanksgiving?
Yes, by one.
By one.
By one. And we was down by one murder.
So we had to spend $100-something thousand to get down one?
Yes, Mayor.
That's not pretty efficient, man. I just think that we need better individual or unknown fans who've done this kind of stuff.
It's the intelligence that we need. We don't have the intelligence. None of us can really figure out, have the intelligence on which people are going to commit crimes, murders. And we need to do better at that.
One murder in particular was bothering the mayor. A week earlier, a young man died in a gang-related shootout across the street from the police headquarters.
Everything's still loud and clear, y'all? Mic check 1, 2. I just want to make sure everything's still loud and clear. And we know Newark, New Jersey is a heavy Islamic town too. Black Islamic town, Nation of Islam. My fault. Town. Big dog Philly OG. Okay, everything good.
Yeah, I'm here, brother. You loud and clear. You was talking about New Jersey. I forget the town you was talking about.
Yeah, Newark, New Jersey. Heavily influenced Nation of Islam place.
Gotcha.
It is, correct? That's where the matter of fact, that's where the fruit of Islam.
Yeah, I could say that's probably where a branch of their nation is.
Yeah. Malcolm founded that branch. But it's all good that you know what I mean? I think it's Temple number 1 or something like that. Oh, here we go. Bro Rich Neal Bay. Newark, New Jersey. Pretty much was like the black mecca of NOI, Fruit of Islam back in the day, correct? That's where they say Malcolm assassinators came out of the mosque out of Newark, New Jersey. And in that documentary,
Peace. OTK, can I add real quick?
Yeah, I think they say
New York, New Jersey is where the Moorish Science Temple of America and the Canaanite Temple were founded. How you?
Makes sense.
Police officers from the precinct come outside when that thing was going on?
I saw them come outside.
They came outside?
Yeah, but they didn't get out there instantaneous as the shootings had happened. Those people that's in the precinct, They don't have a vest on, Mayor. They don't have anything. So if there's shots fired outside, I mean, I know they're going to risk their lives. However, they're not going to go to the extreme where I'm going to just run outside and they got to find out what's going on. Oh, there's somebody out there shooting. So then they run outside.
Oh, wow. They started shooting on Madison Avenue, back and forth. They came all the way down the street.
Right.
The guy emptied his gun out. Another guy shot him. There's a series of bullets. They sitting in the precinct. Nobody heard any of that. You saying they sat in there because they were afraid?
No, I'm not saying that.
What are you saying?
I'm talking about whether they were on the scene instantaneously to stop these guys from doing the shooting.
Okay.
Right?
Let's stop. All right.
2 weeks later, Raz demoted Venable and put him in charge of the communications center.
Stick to police work.
A world away from that conference room, the gang unit was still trying to make a dent in all the shootings.
Hey, Raymond Chef, look at him.
Come on, bro.
Look at him.
We went out with Tremaine Phillips, a second-generation Newark cop,
What up, man? You.
and Nate Lowe, a New Jersey State parole officer assigned to the unit. Right out of the gate, they get a tip.
Yeah, pull over so I can give you guys the info. And then we gotta roll.
All right, receive. One of our guys is saying they might have heard info relating to someone having a handgun. So
Basically what we were just talking.
we'll come up with a plan.
Yeah, black male, blue jean jacket. He's on Nutman walking towards New Street, so it'll probably be on New Street.
Going from.
All right.
Showtime.
Yeah.
Nope.
Ready.
We got the weapon. Cuff him, and that's it. All right.
Clear. Weapon clear.
Bring him back. All right, sir, you dropped the gun. Okay?
Do you have a license for that gun,
He
sir?
should say yes.
Probably not, right?
That's it.
Sure his car's fine?
Okay, he says he's good.
All right. 6, one was in the chamber, right? So the gun was ready to fire.
Just in the past month, we've got numerous guns off that same block, same area right there.
Intelligence pays off. But later that evening, I see what happens without.
I swear to God, I did not. All right, sir. Stop. Come for safety. Come for safety.
I'm the other guy. I don't have to.
I didn't do nothing.
Just stop, sir. Just stop.
Sir, you're not under arrest. Just for your safety, our safety.
No, everything's
You gonna be on the way? All right, bring him up to his feet.
Stand up, man. Why are you acting like a jerk, bro? We stopped you to talk to you.
Sure.
Where's
Pull away
the
from a cop.
I didn't pull away from
Yes, you
nobody,
did,
bro.
sir. Because you
Bro,
pulled
I
away
said,
from me.
Don't touch me, please. Because y'all pulling up. What the did I do? Nothing. I'm
We'll
walking
explain
home.
everything to
You
you.
don't even know what the hell's going on. I'm going home.
Yeah, that's why we're stopping to
I
talk to
am
you.
going home.
When you start pulling away, it's on.
Right here. I'm
I
talking.
didn't pull away from nobody.
Look, we ain't gonna do that.
My fault, man.
If you want to do that, we could do that.
Do what?
Listen, where you live at? You understand the reason why you cuffed?
No.
All right. Now, when we came and approached you, what did you do? You automatically pushed away from
No,
us.
I said don't
Listen.
touch me and kept
Listen.
walking.
Listen, you may understand you have a weapon where you ran.
Okay.
Listen, just relax.
You got it.
You got it?
Find out who he is.
I'm just turn around. We're gonna... Come in. It's not wise to pull away from us like that. Yeah?
My fault, man.
All right?
You were drinking today?
Yes, I was actually.
Amazing. You would have drank less. Would this ever happen?
Only had one beer, and yes, it would have because we see so much violence going on in the hoods right now, and not just the hoods, everywhere. You know, the violence from police is crazy right now. And the way y'all approach me, all I was doing was walking home. If y'all would have said, young man, what are you doing?
What are you doing today?
Going home. I don't care about
See
the
how
area.
fast that was?
Do not stereotype, because that's what y'all did to me.
We have an arrest.
Against who?
And
narcotics. Who? The dude you was walking with. No. What do you mean he had drugs on him? No, he didn't. Yes, he did. What do you mean? He was with me all day. He's in the car.
He has drugs.
Come on, bro. I don't know what y'all trying to pull. You ain't finding no drugs on me, right?
That's why you free to go. That's why you're not on cops.
Have a good day, sir.
Yeah, I'll be easy. Man, be wise about your choices, brother.
Take that same advice, though.
Thank you, Farah. As soon as I approached him, he was immediately hostile. So I basically went to just control his hand in case, fearing that he might have had a weapon or something, or, just to basically get a little physical control. And he was, and decided to take him to the ground and just get him under him. I didn't deal with the other kid, but it looked like the other kid was arrested for possession of CDS. So, I mean, they were involved in something. I mean, it might have been fairly minor, but it was something.
While the officer seemed certain about that stop, I remained troubled by it. I've requested the report on the incident and also wanted to know what the unit supervisor, Sergeant Constantino, thought of how it went down. I wanted to kind of go through something that we shot the other day, and it's of a encounter
with a gang unit or a different unit.
Right. Don't touch me, bro. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Hey, hold up. I'm not doing that. Come on, man.
Stop. You want to pull away from me, man? You're going to get hurt.
All right, just call for safety.
I didn't do nothing.
Just stop, sir. Just stop. Sir, you're not under arrest. Just for your safety, our safety. I'm going home.
Yeah, that's why we're stopping to talk to you. When you start pulling away, it's on. Right here.
I didn't pull away from nobody.
Look, we ain't going to do that.
So was that a good stop? Not a good stop?
You know what? It starts at the point where they encountered him. I would have to read the report to see exactly how that unfolded. But I understand that by perception only, that would look like it was a bad stop. By perception.
I think what disturbed me most about that video was that I think if I had been in that position, I would have pulled away too. Almost by human instinct, if you're surrounded by people who are coming at you in a rush, you're going to back up. And that was kind of seen as justification for.
I understand what you're saying, but see, this is where we differ. See, my thing is, and again, if I get stopped by the police, and I am a police officer, I listen. I routinely put my hand, if I'm in the car, up on the roof. I take all the precautions too. But in that situation there, or any situation, I think I would have complied. I understand what your instincts are, but when you say you're being surrounded by officers that you could clearly see are officers. I don't believe it had to go there if he would have just.
But see, this is something like the key difference, which is that, kind of being surrounded by police is not a position in which you feel like you're safe for someone like me.
I understand that.
I would say, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what the agenda of these people is. I know I'm surrounded. The idea of complying is like, sure, that's maybe your second thought. Right. Your immediate thought is, I'm in jeopardy. Like, what's happening here? I think that fundamentally the difference is, if you are surrounded by police officers, do you feel more safe or less safe than you were 2 minutes earlier?
Right. And what needs to be is that you need to feel like you're safe and that you can explain, and then the situation's over. It's not that way right now.
In that moment, you're actually about to make a stop with this person. Where's your head?
I'll admit there's time when I have fear. I think fear is probably one of your best friends. And there are times where you hear gunshots and we have to run to those shots. Most people can't equate or understand what that's about. Your heart rate when it starts to increase and you're running, and then you're going to encounter someone and you may ultimately have to wrestle with that person. You got some bad people out there that have no problem going to the mat with a police officer and trying to take their gun and maybe even using it against them. So I don't think anybody could ever understand the stress of this situation.
I I've heard about the stress of the job over and over again. Many cops today feel like they're under siege from all sides.
Mic check 1 2. I just want to stop it in there. You know what I mean? Peace out to you, Anton. Y'all. I see you just roll up, man. Everything's still loud and clear to everybody. Mic check 1 2.
Yep, you good.
All right, what's going on, Anton?
Oh shit, chilling. Just came up here, saw that. You want to talk about it? You know, when you done?
Yeah, what do you think so far?
Yeah, all that sounds about right. Yeah, that's 50 years in the making right there. Shit.
I mean, there's some more shit that we can add on to it. Definitely. Yeah,
you know exactly.
What I mean? Definitely. What you think? Everything good, big dog Philly OG?
I think Philly dropped down.
Oh, okay. Brother Rich Neil Bay, everything good? What you think so far? Good info? I got it.
Especially James Stewart, the president
I'm
of
riding
Newark's
with you.
largest police union.
I'm riding with you. I'm riding with the crew.
Police officer here in Newark. My great-grandfather started in 1890. My grandfather, my father, who retired in 2003, and now me. And I'm in my 21st year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that too many more guys want their family members to follow in their footsteps the way this profession's going.
Mm-hmm.
And specifically the way things are going here in Newark. Somewhere along the line, we have become the bad guy. Everybody's against us, F the police. That's become the way of the community now. I mean, who is the guy that's going to say, I want to go be a Newark cop? They have minimal starting pay.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to take away half of your benefits. We have our own administration against us here. And you got the Department of Justice overseeing your department. Who's going to want the job? After Taco Bell says no, and after Sears says no, and McDonald's won't have you, well, maybe the Newark Police Department's hiring. Let me go see what they got to offer.
What do you think the prospects for reform are here?
I know it's a necessity. I don't know where the problem started, but there is an animosity or a lack of trust. As soon as there's any sort of physical force exerted by a police officer, everybody's got their cell phones out.
Mm-hmm.
They want to catch us doing something wrong. No one's jumping in to help us subdue this guy that just robbed a woman down the street, but they want to catch us doing something wrong. And when you got the cop out there in the street facing all this negative opposition day in and day out, does it come a point when the police officer is going to say, hey, you know what? Maybe he doesn't have to go to jail. Maybe I'll take the path of least resistance. Maybe I'll put the blinders on as I'm driving by the corner where the 10 guys are hanging out. Is that what the community wants to?
I can't imagine too many folks in Newark would just want the police to stand down. But I did want to talk to people here about how they feel about the department. So I went to visit an old friend of mine, Ryan Haygood.
What's up, Doc?
Sir.
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Can't believe I saw you in the Mini Cooper.
No, that's me. That is me. The Mini Cooper out there, yeah. I love that thing. He's an attorney and a longtime resident who hosts a regular block watch meeting of his neighbors. He invited some of them over to meet with me. Were you all surprised to find that the police department was under investigation by the Department of Justice?
No, I wasn't.
Why not?
Because I know the history of the Newark Police Department. I'm 65, so I'm probably a little old and might be the oldest thing in this room. And the Newark Police Department, and we're talking about the 70s, I guess the 60s, they treated African Americans very unfair, truly unfair. There's a culture, and particularly dealing with white policemen. They see young black men or black men as thugs. So for me, in order to survive, you have to know the system. There's certain clothes I won't wear. I will never fit the profile. That I won't. I taught my son and my daughter that.
It depends on the socioeconomic or the profile of the individuals and how you experience the police. I certainly believe it. There is an expectation that the police are going to crack down on the level of murders, the violence, the robberies that are taking place.
I teach first grade, so 7-year-olds. And so I have little boys in my classroom who are like, oh no, I don't like the police.
They're saying to me that, well, the police came in my house and they got my dad, or they stripped someone from my house, and it's like a violent encounter with the police. When 7-year-olds have a repulsive response to the police, you have a problem.
We've been out on patrol with some officers who are making a major initiative to get guns off the street. And, they're kind of stopping people. They're pulling over, frisking people in some instances. And I have to say that what I saw was very disturbing. But this is what people have said is necessary in order to get guns off the street.
I don't see an inconsistency with respecting people's constitutional rights and protecting public safety.
Mm-hmm.
In our area, we do have neighbors who have been victimized in violent ways by crimes, but it doesn't mean that police officers can, in 3 out of 4 of the stops, violate people's constitutional rights. And police officers, as they've been under investigation in Newark for many years, when they were violating rights, the city wasn't safer. So it's not the case to say that if you violate constitutional rights, it's a safer society.
But that's the position that they put us in, our communities in. They make it seem like, well, this is the way we have to do it. We know it's not true. I mean, if you watch Cops, a television show, you see white people going off on police officers and nothing happens to these people. And it's really bad that we are in a position where you say, well, mother, do you want this to raise your child in a safer neighborhood? And what do you think we're going to say? Do whatever you can do to keep my neighborhood safe. It's bad when they put us in a position to say, do you want this or do you want that?
Wow.
In Newark, you're reminded of that bind all too often on the local news. A couple of months after I was out with them, the Newark gang unit was a top story.
8th grader Jamad Watkins was allegedly assaulted by undercover officers in Newark. Officers, his attorney says, failed to initially identify themselves.
These police officers knocked him down and grabbed his left arm and pulled it behind his back with such force that it cracked it in half.
Watkins' attorney.
It turns out one of the officers is Wilberto Ruiz.
They get confused whether we're actually criminals. They say, I thought you guys were the stick-up guys. I thought you guys were going to rob me.
The department is investigating the allegations, but he has already been disciplined for not filing a report about the incident. We also found out that another officer we'd met in the gang unit, Kenneth Gillette, was suspended and charged for allegedly coercing a woman to perform oral sex in exchange for leniency. He's pled not guilty.
Let's give it here for Mayor Rash J. Baraka.
20% of the neighborhoods is experiencing the majority of the violence in the city. So if you lived in that 20% area, it feels like hell to you. Systemic cycle.
Over the past 2 years, Raz has been struggling to clean up the department. After demoting his first police director, he hired back a man who had led the department a decade earlier, Anthony Ambrose.
Fearing a retaliation. I think that if you see something, say something. If you are a witness,
I was surprised that Raz turned to the old guard of the Newark police. In the midst of reform, you brought in a public safety director from a previous time in Newark, been here when many of the problems occurred. And so I didn't understand how that lent itself to reform.
I think our problem is larger than just an individual, though. So it's a systemic problem that we have. I think that he had the demeanor, the respect of the people in the department. And we obviously, the direction that we're going in is not a backward direction, but a forward direction. And if he could go in a forward direction with us, then we welcome him to be a part of that. Unfortunately, it's not a very easy process. It's difficult. Any change is difficult, especially in an entrenched institution like a police department.
We talk with a lot of people on the police force who don't really seem to see a problem here.
Sure. Yeah, it's a fresh wound. It's not there's going to be level of denial. You're talking about people who have to admit that there was some wrongdoing. If they don't see that at all, then it's difficult to change them. And so most of the work is about how do you change the culture of police officers to prevent this?
Raz says that change is already starting to happen. So I went for one last ride along with a cop I was told represents a different kind of policing. That's not just about making arrests, but building trust and relationships.
We're going to go over to Riverview Court. For the past few months, there has been a spike in violent crime, specifically shootings. We have the complex. So we
The criminal there was a vigil for man. Peppers worked the crowd for leads.
How you been? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. You can see just being here for a few seconds. Here.
After just a few minutes, a woman agreed to speak to him in private about what she'd seen.
She gave me everything from what happened. She's like, I was there, I was right next to the person, this is what took place. You just don't get that from being a cop. You get that from relationships. So if I wasn't a guy who was part of the community and I only came out just to do policing, right, that might be an issue if someone trusted to tell me this information. So you have to be a part of the community. You have to be a stakeholder in the community.
I mean, I think that's notable to me because that's so distinct from what the Department of Justice report has said about the Newark Police Department. What's in that report and the Department of Justice investigation is not policing that looks like that.
Okay, and I agree, right? What's in the report? No. It shows that, you know, we were violating people's rights. You know, and granted, some officers were.
So what do you think?
Man, Chief, what's going on, Chief? I see you just popped up in here too, man. Much due respect to you, man. We got about 8 more minutes of this, man. I just want to pause it anyway to make sure. You know, I pause it every now and then and chop it up real quick. You know,
peace, love, and light to everybody.
So far, so good, y'all.
Peace, love, and light to OTK, man. Yeah, this is an interesting documentary on these police, and it seemed like Law and Order to me. You know what I'm saying? Watching the Law and Order, but somebody investigating them for once. And you can see a lot of criminal activity, crooked activity going on amongst the headquarters and on out on the streets. Real big deal though. But I'll land on that.
I appreciate that. Anton, everything off the stuff. You know my favorite saying, man, when the dude jumped out the building on the way down, they asked him, yo, man, you all right? He said, hey, so far, so good. That's how I look at it, man. I take something out of everything. Let's get it.
I think the biggest challenge is to creating the type of police force that you are describing in Newark.
Changing the culture. That's the biggest challenge. Getting officers to buy in to there's a new way of policing. Policing has evolved. That's the hardest part. You know, and that's what anyone that's been stuck doing one thing one way for 20 years and saying, look, this is how it should be. We've done it wrong. Now we can get it right.
We drove on to a different neighborhood where Peppers was looking for intel on yet another murder.
We're gonna go up here. They had a murder yesterday of a female, early 40s. She was shot in the head. She just had her earphones on. She didn't even see it coming.
Hey, yo, Wicked World. Man, I don't know. Man. Wicked World, you got a face real quick. I can see in the back, man, before I go back in on this video. person might want to try to.
But at the end of the day, it can be our moms, our sisters. It could be any of us.
But while he tries to work with the community doesn't always want to work with him.
Hey, what's up, man? Can I talk to you for a second? So now, one reason that happened because that goes to show you how they don't want you. There's those that don't want you in the community, right? Mm-hmm. There's those who think it's uncool to speak to the cops, but it's cool to have shrines like this up and down a block. This to them is cool. Okay, and how do we change that mentality?
After spending a year in and out of Newark, there are no easy answers. Recently, the gang unit we'd spent so much time with was disbanded. Most of the guys were put on desk jobs, and more changes are coming. The city and the Department of Justice finally reached an agreement that mandates new policies and training, requirements for body cameras, and standards for punishing officers for misconduct.
Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Say what?
The DOJ also demanded some form of civilian oversight of the department, which Raz had been pushing for too. In March, the city council voted on his plan to create a panel of civilians with the power to investigate cops.
I am going to ask the long line of citizens who wish to speak in support of the ordinance itself. Would you please raise your hands? Is there anyone who is opposed?
For 50 years, the people of Newark have been calling for the creation of a civilian review board. For 50 years, those calls have gone unanswered until tonight.
Motion to close the public hearing and adopt. Council of the whole.
Yes. Jenkins? Yes. McCallum?
Yes.
Osborne?
Yes.
Quintana?
Yes.
Ramos?
Yes.
President Trump? Unanimously.
The hope is to overcome a historic lack of transparency, something I've gotten a taste of myself. When the department responded to my request for records from the nights we'd been with the gang unit, they shed little light on what we'd seen. They gave me some arrest reports, but nothing related to the stops,
What's up with y'all tonight? Spread your feet apart.
the frisks, even the incident and throw.
Officer, hello, officer, what you want to be?
Police in Newark is clearly going to be a long haul. It won't be long. Choice believe that change is possible.
City.
We're in trouble, OTK. We in trouble, OTK. Where you go, OTK?
I'm right
No
here.
video, no video.
I know. I seen that. They kicked me out. Hey, yo, Wicked World. Show your face real quick, and then I'll let you in, fam. Just to make sure. I see you change your avatar a couple of times. That's why I want to make sure. I see you in the back. Wicked World in the back. Okay. All right. Don't worry, bro. As long as y'all stay on there, Rich Neal Bay, the live still goes on. Huh? Let's go.
Over our head.
I'm right here with you. I'm riding it out.
First class, my class. And those who come after you going to follow your lead. The question is, where you going to take them?
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Newark Police Department.
All right, mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, everybody gave me loud and clear. Mic check 1 2.
Yep, you good.
Mic check, mic check.
All right.
Time to cook.
Let me take this banner down real quick.
I'm gonna be in and out in between time. I'm at work right now.
All right. You good. I just appreciate you for coming on through. You already know, fam. Yeah, man. So what y'all think about that?
Big money. Truth in the house.
Bro, Rich Neal Bay, man, that's our secret. Word. Yeah. What you think though, Akeem?
Dang, that's my cousin, and I thought that was 1-1 Truth, OTK. That's my blood cousin. What up, cuz? Hakeem?
Peace, love, and light. What's up, y'all?
Yeah, that boy, hey. The first time I heard it when he came to build me, I was like, damn, you in 1-1. Yeah, you from the shot too? He was like, hell yeah. I was like, okay.
Southside, baby, you already know.
Yes,
yeah, you already know that. We grew up in that the just seeing crooked cops. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never met a good cop. I ain't never met you know what I'm saying?
Southside is the best side, representing Mississippi, Arkansas. You know it.
Oh, bro, I got family out there. Bro, yeah, it's kind of weird though. Like, you know what I'm saying, how they operate and shit just based off entrapment and trying to get somebody. I feel like that's a payroll thing. You know what I'm saying? Get they salary checks fat and whatnot. But it's, you know, operating on our demise and our low. You know what I'm saying? We didn't there ignorant to what's going on for real. Because I heard what Buddy ass said when the cop pulled on. He said, "Why you run?" He like, "Cause I was scared." And that be really damn near the truth. Like, I ain't trying to get popped up.
Word, that be the truth.
But motherfucker had the same energy. To do what motherfucker in.
No.
Yeah, we had that same energy like that old boy off of Get Rich and Die Trying when he did that New York Police like that. If a lot of us had that type of energy, they'd be scared of us 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? I'll be like, why we don't apply that type of that army, you know what I'm saying, Black Panther type of, and most of the shit just be fear-based, but we ready to slide on each other. I just don't be getting it. You know what I'm saying? Just like a reverse type of mental magic. You know what I mean? Some type of sorcery going on when we just not knowing, we unaware of something. So I be trying to really just get people to just look at things and, you know what I'm saying, let's sort out a plan. Let's do something where we can protect ourselves, because, man, that shit just tragic. The horrible thing about this reality in America is that when we look up on the news and we find that there's another Niji that's been slain by a cop, a racist cop at that, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it be hurting my heart. I'll be like, how we ain't apply something that protects ourselves as, you know, individually, but as Indians, you know what I'm saying, on our land from police brutality. And no one said nothing that I'm laying out there.
Word. Hey, Wicked World, why you can't come up but you can change your avatar? Why you can't come up, cam up?
No. What I was saying is, I'm not gonna cam up. You feel me?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Hey,
respectfully.
at least you got a regular voice. You ain't no bot. You ain't no fucking porn star. Everything good. Okay. All right. Bet. I just gotta be cautious, bro, man. Listen.
No, yeah, I know. I feel you.
Motherfucker
There's
messing
weirdos out
up
here,
good
bro.
shows. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of weirdos out here, bro. I know.
Yeah. I don't care if you weirdo about your information. Just don't be weirdo on the damn show.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is weirdo, like they'll ban me, they'll p-bomb me and shit for no reason, you know?
Yeah. Hold up. This my family, Wicked World? Who started doing the genealogy, or is this somebody?
No, yeah, that's me, the Jimmy. Yeah. I've been working
Yeah,
on this
that's my
still too.
dog. Okay, I thought I caught the voice. Okay,
I've been
man.
working
Oh,
on
that's
this
all you
still
had to
too.
say. Once I see you say big bro in that chat. I say, hold on. Okay, he got it. Right. Bro, goddamn. Yeah, man. Hey, good to hear from you, man. How you and the family, man?
Man, I'm a blessed man, brother. How about you?
Man, I can't complain. You know what I mean? Ain't no
That's what's
sense
up.
to. And when I do complain, dog, I complain to people who I know can help me with a solution. See, that's the key to that question. Remember that, you know, that not that question, that fucking gesture. Ain't no sense to complain. Nobody don't want to listen anyway. That's the problem. You complaining to the motherfuckers who don't want to listen.
Right.
You gotta complain to somebody who is gonna mean something to, who can help you. I'm not talking about helping you I'm not talking about that. That can help you talk to you or anything that might have been through that situation. You can't stress to a nigga about you being on, you got this problem with a wife, and this nigga ain't never been married. He been a hoe all his life. He don't want to fucking listen to you. You gonna tell me, man, dog, boy, you need to be single, dog. That's why I don't get married. That's why I ain't married, man. These girls ain't shit. They throw all kind of shit out there like that, and they go vice versa.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
But if I complain to a nigga who already married and been married longer than me, or on the level of me, or been married, period. No matter if I agree with what they're telling me, they still got something that could help me. So that's why I say, man, you know what I mean? Complaining to the right person helps, to the right people. Complaining to people who don't give a fuck, you wasting your goddamn time, dog. Don't waste your energy. That's wasted energy. Word.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said, bro. It all makes sense, really.
You guys see the video I show about the police? Oh, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all can interject at any time, y'all. Go ahead. Yeah, Anton, Chief. I know you at work, Chief. Anton, brother, Rich Neil, baby.
Bro, I was gonna cook. I was just saying cook. Y'all cooking. Both of y'all was cooking.
Anytime y'all want to jump in, go ahead, jump in. I'm just laying like a basis of groundwork of understanding. And this is my thoughts. This is not everybody's thoughts. This is my thoughts.
I'm on a delay.
Who on a delay?
So I just wanted to say, peace and condolences to the family of, you know, Sonia Massey.
This brother Arnell Bay, I'm on the delay.
Oh, you know, that's probably because you're screaming from your side too. You probably need to log on with a different device, bro, Rich. Go ahead, Chief. That was a pod, man. Go ahead, fam. All up. You saying something about
No, I was just giving out my condolences, you know, to the family.
Okay,
I know what they're
okay.
going through. That's been there. Everybody, you know what I'm saying, when one of that, if somebody getting taken out like that in their house, on their own house, you know what I'm saying, it then it hit home for me, you know what I'm saying, and that's not even nobody I'm related to. It just, you know what I'm saying, I was just sending my condolences out.
Yeah, man, and condolences to the Massey family, man. You know what I mean? I thought Sachi was gonna come in here because I don't got TikTok, Sachi. So I couldn't pull that up, Sachi. With that, man, I thought certified Sachi was gonna come in and show that. I'm pretty sure everybody done seen the video by now, so dang.
What happened? What happened?
Man, out there in Springfield, Illinois, man, beautiful woman was in her house. Let the police in her house. If I'm not mistaken, I think she called them, and she messed around and said something about God. She was on the couch. They let her get up from the couch, walk to the kitchen. They laughing with her. All that. All of a sudden, you see the partner. He turns and look at his partner, and his partner got his fucking hand on his pistol. She got a pot of water, getting a pot of water off the stove. And I think they told her, like, yo, you got something on the stove? Don't let them burn the house up. And she grabbed a pot, and she went to the sink with the pot, and she said something about God. And he was like, put the damn pot down. Man, can somebody get me that video real quick? Let me get the video. Cause see, that's crazy because
Jesus. In the name of Jesus.
You know the
in
problem?
the name of Jesus.
Right, we got people in goddamn California that ain't even seeing this shit because they.
Yeah, I'll throw it in here for you. She said, in the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus. And the police wet her up, man, and in her fucking kitchen, bro.
You know what I feel like that's a problem? It's a problem in the video that nobody really see that stands out to me. When they go up in the, you don't see no man in the house at all, and that's I feel like that's a huge problem with what they do to catch us alone, especially our women. They catch them alone. It's sick to me.
Yeah, she should
have. Breaking up. I can't hear what you're saying.
I said, yeah. Go ahead. You know, I was complimenting you. I said, yeah, she should have in the house. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's just sick the way they did it though. How they plotted.
Yeah, you breaking up real bad, OTK.
Of course, I'm bringing heat.
I'm bringing heat on, bro. Shit, fire on, bro.
Hey, Rich, drop it in the back. Oh, you already on it. God damn it, them damn bays already on it.
They got me on a delay, and they chopping you up, OTK.
I'm already a chop and screw ass nigga anyway for South Carolina, man. They wonder why, but I'm a different type dude, you know. You feel me? All right, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
That's right.
I'm gonna go ahead and pause that real quick. But go ahead, fam. My bad, chief. My old broken ass might cut you off and shit like that, man. Go ahead, fam.
Nah, just peep game when you watch the video and shit, just notice like the demeanor they have when they notice ain't no man inside that. You know what I'm saying? So they feel like they can do anything they please. And you know what I'm saying? Like you get to cracking and making jokes and shit, but when she get back to the kitchen, she get to taking the pot and whatnot. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? You kind of see their body language. I peep body language. That's how I know energy where I've been knowing it since I was a kid. So I always know when a motherfucker on bullshit.
Right. Hey, Tom, you ain't see this yet. Wicked World. You seen the video yet, bro?
Nah, I ain't even heard about it.
I know not you, Aton. Aton, because you my dog and because you ain't heard about it, that's the only reason why I'm showing it, bro. I wasn't gonna show it. But
I mean,
I think
you
I
ain't
need to show it because I
gotta
need
show it. I don't like looking at that type of shit either.
It definitely make me mad.
And we just need the awareness.
Right.
I'm gonna let this rock, y'all. All right.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Definitely got to put the fair use up there. I definitely got to put the fair use up there because this is a serious. Let me see if this ain't as vocal or
Take your time.
visual as
Take your
mine.
time. Get all that up there. That's right. Get all
Yeah,
that up.
I will goddamn get it right. I will show another video of it. What's up, Cuzzo? Shout out to Darvish, man. Cuzzo, man. Goose Creek in this bitch. What's happening, fam? Darvish, what's going on, cuz? What's happening to you?
King of the Moors is in the building. What up, Islam?
World class. What's going on, man? Islam back, man. You know what I
Peace,
mean? Malik.
peace to the gods, man. Peace to the gods, man. Peace to you, cuzzo. Hey, listen, Rich, I tell you, man, you got a lot of niggas after my throat behind that shit, man. You and no lady gonna get me
Islam,
fucked
brother
up,
Miguel.
man.
Hey, but the thing is, though, on some real shit, I know why he say that, though, ill. Ain't nobody that was out there on different platforms really stressing. Dog, you was out there pushing like fucking A1. Word now.
Yeah, but I never say I was the king of the Moors.
No, you never
I'm just a
claimed that
student.
shit. Jesus
Yeah, I'm just
never
a
said
student.
he was the king either. He said, I am who you say I am, though. So you are
That
who
was
basically
crazy,
you
man.
are. If Bay see something in you that you don't, I mean that you know that you got in you, but he see it. So hey, don't knock a man for what they call you. It's something that they see in you, you know what I mean? That's all I look at it as. Where
Now, the boy said that, man, because I always use the term king when I address somebody, another man.
no, they don't, man. They telling you like seriously, like you really one of the holy Moors out here that be on Aboriginal and American Indian Boys channel, telling motherfuckers they Moors, and you stand on that shit. You don't break or nothing. Word, I'm telling you, fam. You stand fucking 10 toes down. Am I lying, Rich Neal, baby? Yeah, see? K Glover L.
Peace to K Glover L. Her and her man.
You're not
Listen,
lying. You're not lying. And anytime you hear that, King of the Moors, The brother World Class started it off when he called me and my wife Supreme Grand Sheik, and Grand Sheik is of the world. So that's where we get it from, brother Darvis. My wife's always been calling you that. That's the only thing I know you by. So with that, I say love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. And like Jesus never called himself anything. The people gave him the title. Peace.
Man, peace to the gods, man. Peace to you and your wife, man. You know it's all love, man. I appreciate that, man. I mean, but listen, you turn on the news and somebody knock my fucking head off over that shit. Make sure you come down at least goddamn.
Nigga, quit that lie, man. Hey, World Class, man. You can hit the link if you want to, man. World Class, that's who you talk
Peace
about
to
right
World
there.
Class too, man.
I don't know. I don't know. You can hit the link. You might have to come on my side, man. I know Brother Rich Neal Bay on his side, man.
When that happened, brother Darvis, the world gonna flip over because we got the wild Indians and the Moors gonna be ready to take off heads. So that'll never happen, brother.
Shit, you already know about this wild motherfucker, right? This wild ass nigga right here. You already know what time it is, dog. Hey, you know what I mean? I cut off friendships behind family, dog, behind my blood.
Hey, remember they wanted to kill Noble Drew Ali. Hey, OTK, I don't know if y'all ever heard the story how they wanted to kill Noble Drew Ali. And real talk.
Cosmine,
They had,
really, I'll hit the link, man. My bad.
they had those wild. They said those wild American Negroes would kill us before we kill them.
Oh yeah, definitely. My bad, Sharilas, Cosmine, Bellioso, my dog, goddamn Straight Smoke, Smoke Signal. I ain't seen y'all the link because I only was gonna show a documentary. I thought System Boys was going live tonight, but that's why I didn't drop no link to the show, man. But they got the link right there, man. Oh, Sister Bethy and Dame on Bro Sanchez. Yeah, I heard Sanchez called them out. Oh yeah, hold on. Oh shit. Damn, boy. Yeah, they got Republican shit, and he asked for a debate, and he said if they didn't address him, that they was ducking a debate. Smoke Signal live as well. All right, y'all. Aton, I'm gonna show you this though, Aton.
Real quick.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I'm gonna stay focused, bro. I got other devices. I got you, bro. Here you go.
Breaking right now at 4, body camera video just released of the moment a sheriff's deputy shot and
I
killed
like
a
that.
woman in
OTK, you said
central
I got other
Illinois.
devices.
The video is
Yeah.
disturbing, and the reactions are emotional from the family all the way to the White House.
Lauren Victory has been going through the video. Lauren, the situation escalated very quickly.
Well, Jim and Marie, this police encounter turns deadly in just seconds, and we need to warn viewers the body camera footage is graphic, but not right away. The officers who were called to her home spent several minutes with her gathering information about the 911 call she initially placed.
Deputies arrived to Sonia Massey's house on July 6th after she reported a possible intruder. Body camera video shows them searching her property and taking special interest in a car with broken windows. They knock at least 5 times, and Massey comes to the door, mumbling something to Deputy Sean Grayson, who responds.
Oh, we hurt you. You called us.
The conversation appears to be wrapping up about a minute later.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Then deputies ask more about that car and wind up going inside Massey's house and questions. They the stove is on. Massey the water and fade.
It's chopped and screwed, OTK. Chopped and screwed.
Deputy ask more about that car and wind up coming inside Massey's house for some questions.
It's messing up real bad. It's skipping and everything, bro.
Of course they would. Of course they would. Now we should be back full in color now.
Massey goes over to the pot of water and things take a fatal turn.
Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you in the name of
Listen, y'all.
Deputy Grayson's body camera shows his vantage point as he raises his weapon. Massey places the pot down, puts her hands in the air, and ducks. Grayson shoots.
That may have been a little unclear to see. So Massey said something about I rebuke you
I
in
got
the name
another
of
one for you,
Jesus, and the
TK.
deputy said something about you better not. I will shoot you in the face. Just minutes ago, Massey's father, James Wilburn, talked about seeing the video of what happened.
What happened, Brother Rich Neal Bates? Yeah, you got a bad delay.
What the fuck is that?
Feel like right then it's a dream. I'm going to wake up, but I just don't know kind of what to say. I saw this happen in the George Floyd matter. I saw this happen in the Breonna Taylor matter. And I had to say to God, why me? Why my child?
Her father went on to say she did have some mental health issues and at one time sought help. The Illinois State Police investigated and the Sangamon County State's Attorney's Office determined the shooting was not justified. Grayson was fired and is now in custody. He's charged with 3 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated battery with a firearm, and official misconduct. I'm Lauren Victor reporting live in the newsroom, CBS News Chicago.
Lauren, thank you. Now to reaction from President Joe Biden on that deadly encounter. In a statement, the president said Sonia's death at the hands of a responding officer reminds us that all too often Black Americans
take a fatal turn. They notice the
do for you.
Then deputies ask more about the mission appears to be wrapped times, and Massey comes to the door, mumbling something. They knock at least 5 times, and Massey comes to the door, mumbling something to Deputy Sean Grayson, who responds.
Oh, it hurts you. You called us.
The conversation appears to be wrapping up about a minute later.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Then deputies ask more about that car and wind up coming inside Massey's house for some questions. They notice the stove is on. Massey goes over to the pot of water, and things take a fatal turn.
Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
I
rebuke you in the name of
Jesus. No, I swear to God, I'll shoot you right in your face.
Deputy Grayson's body camera shows his vantage point as he raises his weapon. Massey places the pot down, puts her hands in the air, and ducks. Grayson shoots.
Y'all see her ducking and everything before even shot?
Massey said something about I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And the deputy said something.
Go ahead.
That must have triggered their ass when she said, I rebuke you.
You see how
In
he
the name of
was holding on his
Jesus, got her murdered.
He was clutching on his gun.
Yeah.
And listen, this the crazy shit, right?
Exactly.
What? Y'all know what's crazy? What is different than in the name of Jesus and Allah do Akbar? Bro, Rich Neal Bay, you can hear me now? Mic check, 1, 2.
I could definitely hear you. They hate hearing Jesus. Remember, our people fought wars. I mean, a lot of wars using Jesus.
But check out what I'm saying now. Peep the correlation. in the name of Jesus is something that Americans say in the black church. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I do this in the name of Jesus. Islamic people who these ex-police officers was at war
That's
with
right.
used to say, Allah, Allah do Akbar. Meaning Allah is the greatest. And you know what they did? When they heard that, they automatically, they mind triggered to that Akbar.
Yeah.
That's why
That's what
if
I'm
you
saying.
notice, he said, you better not.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
And see, go ahead, y'all. I'm just trying to make a correlation
Nah,
here. Am I tripping?
that's what I saw. No, you ain't tripping at all. That's what I saw. As soon as she said that, that triggered him.
Right. You got a pot of hot water. What can a pot of hot water do to you to where you got your real gun rather than your stun gun? Now, you with your stun gun that holds electricity, she got water. You would do more damage with your fucking stun gun than your fucking pistol, tell you the truth.
If she knows something, it can do a lot, OTK.
Right. But the
Yeah.
crazy thing is she dropped and hold her hands up. All them girls heard was Allah Adu Akbar. That's all they heard. In the name of Jesus, that's what they heard.
That's what they heard.
That's what they heard. That's what the hell they heard, dog. Military. All this is military training. The only way you can retrain the police force, nobody from the military can train them. You heard what that same dude Ruiz did in that video that I just showed. He was like, look, man, I mean, hey, you know, it's the little kids, the one with the guns and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Because the older ones know. No, that ain't no different than saying that the little kids then was the one that had bombs and stuff strapped to them in Vietnam and in Desert Storm.
So what you saying?
Go ahead, bro.
So basically what you saying, OTK, is, you know, these people that are being trained are being instructed that there's a war going on here in these communities, in our communities. So that's what it sounds like. It sounds like they know that that's war ground.
Correct, my brother. Correct, my brother. That's what they're being trained. Correct. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Go ahead, brother Rich Neal Bay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, y'all cooking, and I just wanted to share. They know that our great grandmas and had some powers and some demonstrations with them. They know this already. This is no secret to them. You see what I'm saying? It's a secret to us. Think about it. Grandma used to say prayers over us to keep us out of those prisons. And some of our homies went to prison and did life sentence. And some of us probably did a little time, but we didn't do what the rest of them did. You know what I'm saying? The prayers of grandma is what we call it. Grandma been in a lot of different ways. And we know KKK, we know these white supremacist groups know about the power of prayer. So even if you call yourself a wild, wild Indian, they had a prayer before they took your head off. With that, I say peace.
Yeah, and that's the thing right there, because
bro.
obviously she felt that energy coming in. She knew they was the devil, and that's why she said what she said. I mean,
You
women
cooking,
got
bro.
this.
You cooking, because the sister said it earlier, brother. She said, we didn't get to see what she seen when those two officers came in there. You cook, bro.
Because what I'm looking at right there is like they had to knock 5 times, but you see how he was knocking? He was knocking hard. You know what I'm saying? And she probably felt that energy. And then when she came out, she stepped outside like, y'all not coming in here. They just want to get inside. I know I've been through that situation before. You never let them inside because then you got them. They got you.
They the
At their
Do
will.
vampires. Come on.
anybody,
Look.
do
Exactly.
anybody know? Do
I
anybody know
was just thinking the
why
same
they was
thing, man.
called? Yeah,
OTK,
why
I
was they
worry about.
called?
You know what I'm saying, Darvis? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, listen, I was thinking the same thing, dog. Once you invite them people in your house, King,
Yeah, you at their whim.
That's a wrap.
And she felt something, man. Man, she felt something right there. She felt something. That's why she said what she said. And she had that hot water boiling. You know, you get into that
That's
old
right.
southern shit. You get into that old southern shit. She probably was boiling that water
Yeah,
before they came. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reason.
yeah, for
But look,
condensation.
y'all.
For
Look, y'all.
condensation.
You can read
My
the room and
grandmama
tell.
kept
Look,
my
y'all.
grandmama
Look.
kept a pot of water on the buck stove for condensation for the humidify the house. They
Right.
kept the
Look.
pot of water boiling.
Check it out. Check it out. This is the thing we got to look at. They wanted to come in. They act like it was somebody else in there besides her. They wanted to know. Now I'm looking at it from a different way because I'm a mystic. They classified her as mental, right? But usually a person that's into science like this is what they're going to classify you as: crazy, mental. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I think they was truly scared of the words of what she might knew.
you notice the tattoo the boy talked about earlier?
Yes, sir. Come on, cook.
So check this out, right? So check this out. Why? I think that she brought up God and the Lord because she's trying to say, like, hey, listen, hey, we believe in your God. We believe in your Jesus. I'm good peoples. Don't do nothing to me. I believe in your Jesus. I believe in your God.
OTK.
That
Jesus
been
don't
another
belong.
thought.
Look, I hear what you saying, but if he belonged to a white supremacist group, he on read some of the same literature like you got, and he know Jesus means justice. Remember reading that? Jesus
Yeah.
means justice. So she had a
Hey, check
pot of
this out.
water, and she
Go ahead,
said, "In the name of Jesus," which means justice. He probably said, "I got to kill her right now."
I gotta kill her.
Because when you see when they came to the door, she was dressed in all white, and then they said she had
Look.
mumbled something to him, and then he had came back and said, "You called us." You see what I'm saying? So from right there, she must have said something to them to where they was feeling like she was feeling a certain type of way. That's some cold shit right there.
Y'all got to remember now, we want to claim wild Indians, but we got to remember our grandparents knew some things, and
They
they
call
ain't
it the
scared
authentic
about with it.
traditions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
shit they don't talk about. But if you
hey,
read the
check
book
it.
King James, the first and the fifth,
Right,
he was chasing after other shit.
right. Hey,
It's
Darvis, check
witchcraft
this
shit, what they call that? What they call root, Santa Maria,
out.
voodoo,
Santa
voodoo,
Maria,
whatever.
Come
Yeah,
on.
that's all
voodoo,
considered as the authentic traditions.
yeah,
And in the
hoodoo.
more
And
science, we
if you
call
pay
it
attention,
Islamism. T.
Islamism.
Hey, check
Now
this
you
out, right,
notice
Darvis?
where
I was talking. No, go ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I was about to
where
tell
Bill
you.
King?
I was about to tell you about Slim. So I caught Slim at the Rainbow yesterday, right? You know Slim Pee Wee.
I got
I
you.
said, Slim, what the hell? Your mama them and my grandmama them and great grandmama them boys was calling themselves. He said, man, I know damn well you ain't asking me that question. You know they was saying they was Indian around here. Now, Pee Wee don't know I got no show. Pee Wee don't know I be on this American Indian shit the way I do or no none of that. For him to come out and say that, I said, damn, okay. That was crazy, man. So now I'm gonna find out why they stopped saying it. And you always tell me because they became citizens, they decided to go into Christianity, change their names, they wanted to keep their land and had to pay taxes to keep their goddamn land and all kind of shit. So everything is starting to come full circle now. That's all I want to tell you though. But go ahead, dog. My bad.
Yeah, we gotta understand something, man. When the British came to this motherfucker, the boy really ain't formed their own military till like 1750 something. They didn't really. These people that own the land, these people did the fight for them.
And who they get their military strategy from?
Oh, Davis, you muted yourself, Davis. You muted yourself, cuz. Damn, cuz muted himself after he said the 17. Hold on, he probably coming right back. Who was that asked that question? That was you, Chief?
Chief Hakeem, yeah, they got their military strategy from us.
Oh, definitely, man. That's why you see half of our fucking swamplands. It's called Francis Marion. That shit leads from this part of South Carolina. That motherfucker goes down to one way. That some goes damn near Tennessee another way, and some bitch goes up into North Carolina. How do you have these woods in New York?
Peace, OTK. They got you breaking up real bad, bro.
Yeah, I was finna say the same thing.
I'm good now. I'm good now, y'all.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, so your boy Swamp Fox, Francis Marion, he learned military strategy, guerrilla warfare, camouflage. He learned that from fucking with the American Indians who was on these lands. They showed him all kind of routes how to navigate. That's why the swamplands of they call it goddamn Francis Marion Forest now. Protected government land. That bitch go one way up in North Carolina through Myrtle Beach way, into Wilmington and Calabash and out that way. That some bitch can go inland to where it can lead into Tennessee, Asheville and all that. That some bitch goes down south to where it'll take you to Georgia. So we know where they got the strategy from. 400 years of wars with a motherfucker. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 400 years of wars.
Who was fighting for 400 years though?
What do you mean who was fighting in 400 years? Them boys had 400 years of wars over here. They was fighting since day one.
When was day one?
Don't get biblical, man.
All right. So when I say day one, I'm talking about day one of these people. Here go the book. Encyclopedia of American Indian Wars, 1492 to 1890. It got every goddamn, it got every goddamn war, every treaty, every goddamn agreement, everything that been signed is in this right here. I mean, they even got treaties and stuff like that, and personal treaties that were signed with local tribes and with certain people. You know what I mean? Inside this book. That's just a real good book right here.
What's that book
I understand what you're saying. Listen. I don't have no issue with that. All I'm saying is, though, there's a Morris side of that story also. So when you have a big event like that, such as a war, okay, there's always more than one.
If the Morris story don't start, before this story starts, then we got problems.
All right, who are the people on that cover? Is that your people?
What are you talking about?
On the cover, look at the cover. Are those your people on
Oh
the
no,
cover?
no, hold up. Don't you let the cover throw you off. You look at the people in the inside of it and how they describe how these people look and stuff like that.
I
Don't
understand what
look
you're
at
saying.
the
So, but I know, but listen,
yeah,
though.
don't look at the
I got
cover.
to, listen.
And a matter
I
of
got the
fact,
same. Okay, I got
people
the
on the
same book. I
cover,
got you.
hold on. As a matter of fact, the people on the cover, they're from the West Coast.
So what the fuck that got to
Those
do
are
with
the
going
West
on over
Coast.
here?
That's not even a picture of the East or the East. Period. That's not a picture of them. That's a picture of them boys who was warring against each other. And let me show you why. Because on one side, this tribe, and on the other side, they warring against each other.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think your family bloodline was here before
That's not us.
1492?
That's not us.
So that book is relevant then.
No, that's not
I
us on
can
the
say it's not
cover.
irrelevant. I'm not saying that is irrelevant.
No, cuz you don't
What I
never
will
judge
say
no
is
book
though.
by its cover. No, cuz you don't never judge no book by its cover. That cover can throw
No,
you
we talk about
off.
the contents. We talk about the person who wrote it. What the person that wrote it look like. They got a picture of him too. What do he look like?
The
Is
person
that
who
all
wrote
people?
it, cuz.
Yes, the person who wrote it. Look at the author and pull it up on the thing. They'll show you a picture of the author.
Cuz. Come on, man. Let's not. We. It was written
All right. All I'm saying is
1997.
right.
All illustrations are courtesy of the Library of Congress and American Keenan. Includes bibliography, references, index of American Indian Wars, title 1997. Norton and Company was the one who published it. New York. And it also was published in London.
All right, cool, okay. That's what I'm saying, though, right? Follow what I'm saying.
I'm saying,
All
dog, not
people,
everything
I know.
you read, not everything you read, you got to believe, but goddamn, we got to have something we can go off of and then cross-reference it with something else.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be a Christian story.
Everybody just be trying
if we
to
weren't
throw
Christians.
everything out. No, hold up. Truth is subjective.
Exactly.
All
So,
right,
but we deal with
so
people
what's my
that
truth
start
is
writing
my
about.
truth, bro.
King, I got you. I understand what you're saying. But this is what we got to keep in mind. When we dealing about our history, and we learning from somebody that's not one of us, we have to cross-reference it. Now, what I said there was a Moorish side of the.
Who is
King,
one
give
of
me a
us?
second to get out.
Moors.
Bro, give me a second. Your people.
No.
We was Moors over here, blah. This is Southeast, King. We were Moors over here.
All right, well, let me ask you this.
And
What book did you get that out of?
there's many books, King. I done showed you like 5 of them.
Okay, all right. But then.
But what I would say, no, but it's not really an Indian Moor thing. Listen, I don't want to make it an Indian Moor thing. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying not to make it an Indian Moor thing. All I'm saying, this, King, because me from the same city.
I know.
Because me from the same city, we got the same people. Most of my tree going connect to most of your trees. What I'm saying, this though, okay? Before that term was applied to us, we was here.
Man, listen, I
That's
don't
what I'm
want to get
saying.
into all that. I don't want to get into all of that. I know, because in this book, it show you the actual name of these people. They wasn't saying no damn
I know,
Indians.
and I got you, King. I got you. But if you go to if we go to those places where the people claim they've been at,
hold on. That right there is a plus for me. Hey, brother Rich Neal Bay.
They work for you, King. They work for you, King.
No.
Yes,
Let me ask you a question real quick, brother
Yes, sir.
Rich Neal Bay. Does the Moorish Science Temple name the tribes of the Southeast?
Southeast of what? Of America?
Yes.
Yes, we can trace back.
No. Does it name the name of these people, like the Congaree, the Seaweed, the Edawans, the Buchawi, you know what I mean? The damn the Santee, you know what I mean? The Edistos, the Kiowas. Does anything in the Moorish Science Temple name any of these tribes?
No. I have never seen anything from the literature of Noble Drew Ali where he names any particular tribe. Now I will like to say this
because that's in his bloodline, correct?
right. And he didn't even share that with us. He didn't even share that. Okay. People knew that.
Somebody else said
What he did was he told us to remember the struggle, the fight. Okay. He didn't want us to go back into his mom and dad past. He asked us not to do that. But remember the fight. And the fight is still the same fight that we're fighting today. Okay. Whether you want to call yourself American, Native, or whatever term, when you make your declaration, or more, or Hebrew, when you make your declaration, okay, go to the United Nations. We're all looked upon as the so-called American Negro.
Facts, and that's all I'm saying.
Period.
Man.
So Noble Drew Ali got to a point where he said more, but at the end of a lot of his speeches, he started making a call to true Americans. Okay? True Americans. So
I
you
agree with that.
Yeah, whatever tribe you come from.
I agree with that too.
Right? We all are the same people.
And
but he said the fallen sons and daughters of the Asian. Yeah, he said the fallen sons of daughters.
Yeah, and we even know the name America is a construct. But everything good. Let's go.
There you go. So y'all cooking, y'all saying the same thing.
Yeah, but see, we above that. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell my cousin, dog. We above that. I don't got no problem with you calling me a Moor. You don't got no problem with me calling you an Indian. I don't care about what happened as far as what they was calling themselves in the past. I care about what happened in the past. So now we can see what the fuck led us into what we're into today.
And OTK, what happened?
Names mean a lot because now the names can let you know where you started from and what happened, because these wars, that's when you see chieftains coming together. And then
yeah, but they can never let know where we started from, no. That came out later.
Nobody knows where we started from.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. People know. Yeah, but people know. Yeah, but there's way more information out here than that. You choose not to accept it. I done showed you way more information than that. You choose not to accept it.
Because listen,
bro, come on, bro.
To accept is my truth, though.
But that's not. But that now I gotta do what I was saying, okay? I know, but that's not what I was going at. You guess I was going at it. That's not what I was talking about. The reason why I say that, King, because when we start mentioning these so-called wars, a lot of these so-called wars never really happened the way they told it. That's what I'm saying, King. When the people came here,
yeah, I got you.
when we came back, all right, cool.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead, chill. Go ahead, chill. I got a little delay, so don't worry about me. Go ahead.
All right, cool.
Yeah. All right, I understand.
Now, the particular term came up. We're looking at the origin of this term. When the boy came over here from, we'll say Spain for now. I'll put quotation on that, I mean, because we ain't getting to that. But anyway, when they came over here with a bishop. What was the purpose of the bishop? The purpose of the bishop was to baptize everybody. So the military was there, didn't have to necessarily kill them. We look at the term was originally a verb. The term was applied to us. The same people who applied that term to us, they got power from the church to be able to do that. Whether you talk about the so-called Spanish, the so-called British, the so-called French, so-called Dutch, anyone of them motherfuckers that came through and put that term on us, they got the power to do that from the church. All right, so the British, what we dealing with up here in the United States, the same British people that called us Indian, called these motherfucking, I don't want to call them out their name, but these Asian people that came over, they called them Indians. They called the Tainos Indians. They called the white people Indians. They called them people over there in Hispaniola Indians.
They actually didn't call the Mongoloids Indians now. They didn't call
them. We gotta be careful how we listen. When we talk about Mongoloids, we gotta be careful how we define that. Because we're dealing with contemporary writers. We get our information from contemporary writers who wasn't there. I mean, these cats who wrote these books
All
wasn't
right,
even on Earth in those days.
Mongoloid from
Can
their
I
So
tell something?
from their point of view, though, Mongoloid means Asian. Now we dealing with the
yeah, but if
skull.
you go look at the etymology, it also means dismantle. It can also be
African,
disfigured, retarded, or something like that.
they
Can I
didn't
share
even
He
have
something real
said
quick?
they ass wasn't
Go
even
ahead.
on Earth.
Go ahead,
There
y'all.
wasn't.
Yeah. You know what I noticed? Like, a lot of us are so caught up on the term Indian, but when you start going to visit some of these reservations, they
Exactly.
do not like you to address them as Indians.
And it damn
Because
sure
they are
don't look like
not.
However,
us.
No,
however
because
you
they
use
are not Indians. They are Native Americans. That's why they don't have Native American Indian.
But they have
Nativists.
that status as Indian, though.
No, because they came up underneath the fucking Indian Act.
Cool. And they got that. We
it.
did too.
That's why
And,
$5
and,
Yeah,
Indian.
these
and,
same people gave us that term.
hold on. And this is what the chief told me of Choctaw, right? Out there in right across the street from Wasika, Minnesota. He said the difference between you guys, us, right? The American Negro and the other ones, they're called apples. They're red on the out, but they're white in the inside. Stay away from that term. That's what he was sharing with me in 1995 about Moors who were trying to call themselves back then Indians. Be careful when you're using it in law. Are you?
Exactly. So now
But
this is what we
hold
gotta
on,
look at, right? So during the
but
time of
hold
these
on.
wars, right? Give me a second, let me get this over right quick.
Oh, okay.
During the time during the war, we understand that the United States didn't really have an actual army until the mid 1700s. All the fighting that was going on with us. We was fighting their names. A lot of us, dog, if you look at a lot of these tribes, gang, you got say Cherokee. You got a Cherokee on this side of Mississippi. You got a Cherokee on that side of Mississippi. And so on and so on and so on. We got to find out why is that. Because the military didn't really come down here and do nothing else. We were the military. We had war amongst each other.
Hey, to back up what you're
We
saying,
left it.
to back up what you're saying, when I was researching for the last woman that was with us, right? The Cherokee tribe that she comes from. Well, you got 500 different tribes of Cherokee. You see what I'm
Exactly.
saying? So yeah, you cook, no.
Yeah, because you got an upper and a lower Cherokee. Just like you got
Come
an
on,
upper
come on,
and a lower
come on.
Creek. Now, all
But I
that
said, what?
represents is not interbreeding.
No, nigga.
These
These
people are
niggas
going
sold
out
they
and
fucking people
hold
out. Some people fought for the government and some didn't. We went to war with each other, King.
Hold on. I'm
Some
talking
people
about
got some land, the land that they left, they turned to the reservations. And they started bringing other people inside here. And they made these other people that they put on this reservation, they made them trustees of this trust, the land trust.
Darvis, is no
One
reservation
mic.
on this side of the Appalachians when they first
Nigga, you
started.
said what now?
There was no reservations on this side of the Appalachian Mountains when they did the Indian Removal Act.
Nigga, when they started leaving, the land that they left, the government came in and made those lands bases and reservations. The people they put on those lands, they put them on that land so they can act as you, to be a trustee of that trust that they hold.
The reservations, though, the reservations was on the other side of the Appalachia.
Nigga, there's a reservation right here in Charleston, King. Stop that. We don't went to them.
Those are state recognized. Those not federal.
Nigga, they're reservations. They are reservations.
Those are,
and if you go on these reservations, you go in any one of these motherfucking reservations, you would not see a nigga look like me or you.
I see plantations.
We're not talking about plantations.
No,
We talk about reservations.
Can I finish real quick, guys?
I know, but you cut me off, King.
Go ahead.
No, I
was building with you. Damn, we can't pass the mic back.
No, it wasn't. I know, but my thought wasn't no way out. And we talk about two totally different things. But go ahead, I'm gonna fall back and let you get yours out. What do you think, King? I'm muted.
No, my bad for deflecting the conversation, man. My bad. Go ahead.
You know what, man? It really ain't even worth it.
I thought I was in the same
Let's move
conversation.
on with the bill.
No, because you said we talking about two different things. My fault. I thought I was, trying to bring that back home to what we was originally talking about. So my fault. My fault. I didn't mean to.
So now, if we check out these people that you find that went over to that area they call Oklahoma now, Oklahoma, a lot of them, most of them boys, those tribes that wasn't from there, they came from this side of the Mississippi. They agreed to leave here and take some land from over there. They gave up their land here. Most of the land they gave up, the rest of their family didn't agree with.
Correct.
That's when we had an issue with each other.
Correct.
Some people on this side called them sellouts.
I'm totally in agreement.
When the British started doing all these strategical military movements, they didn't have a military. They had these sell-ass niggas that call themselves Indian. That stabbed the people in the fucking back and left and went over there and got land, got prize land, got recognition.
Yeah, we got some.
Got money also.
Right now. Yeah, we got some Indian. We got some Indian catchers.
It's been going on like that for a long time.
And it's
there is no other people that killed more Indians than Indians. There are no more people that killed more Moors than Moors. There's nobody killed more Negroes than Negroes. Nobody killed more niggas than niggas. We've been doing this shit here for a long time now. Selling each other out. Allowing somebody to tell what the fuck happened.
Right. Right.
Gang.
I agree with that.
There's more than one side of that story. We're going to have to check out the whole story from different vantage points. And then we draw our conclusion. If I only hear one nigga side of the story, I can't really draw an accurate conclusion until I at least hear the other side.
Yeah, but the thing is,
there's a lot of shit to hide that name for a reason, King, because we was once great. I'm talking about, when I say great, King, I'm talking about great. I'm talking about we control trafficking all over the whole world, King. The whole fucking world. Not just here in Charleston.
Talking about the Moors or the American Indian?
And I'm talking about the Moors. The American Indian is no different. That came during a particular time.
I'm just tripping. I'm just fucking with Brother Rich Neal, baby.
Hey, OTK, I don't let none of OTK, I don't let none of that stuff get me, man. You know what I'm saying?
I was just saying that shit to make a joke, man.
Oh yeah, I keep it on food, shelter, and clothing. Most people on here are not who they say they are for real. I mean, they might be Indian on here, or they might be more on here, but in real life, they're zero.
Somebody totally different.
Yep.
A card carrying Christian.
Hey, what Trick Daddy said?
And don't even know why. Hey, yeah, will argue your ass down to the bone, but they ain't religious. But you a card carrying Christian. But you get on YouTube and claim to be this. You get on YouTube claim to be that. You get and claim to be this. But when you stop one of these cats and ask them to pull out their identification, ask them how do they identify themselves, you identify yourself with a color. You got contracts that made you a Christian.
Come on.
You never corrected.
Come on. Now that's my concern. That's my concern. I give a damn about if you call yourself Indian or more. Are you free?
You're right.
Because that's what we all here to do, is to be free. And if you ain't free, then let's talk about how we should be working on freedom.
If that's what you want. A lot of us really don't want that.
Well, then I bid them in peace.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Can freedom be subjective?
When you're free, you know you're free.
Oh, don't get quiet. Nah. Can freedom, Brother Rich Neal Bay, can freedom be subjective? Oh, Anton, my bad. 1,000 pounds. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He just answered it. Once you free, you know you free.
All right, Anton, what you say?
Yeah, there's no subjectivity in that.
Okay. Keith, go ahead, Anton. My bad. Go ahead. You elaborate more. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. No, I said what I said. Free is free, but what Darvish said is true, because what I want to add to what Darvish is saying is this: is that during those times, those years that he's talking about, you got to actually, this is where we can put a color on something. What did these people look like at that time? Was there actually white people on the land of America as what we consider white people today? I say no. See, this is where you get your split between Moors and Indians, right? And really, during that time, there wasn't even an Indian. At that time, there was no Indian name. You're talking about in the 1740s, 1750s. That Indian name came pretty much after the
Listen.
after the Constitution, right? That
Hold
wasn't
up. Would you
nothing that
say
was
now?
put.
Say that again. Say that again now, Anton. I want you
Well,
to say that loud and clear real quick. I want to make sure I hear you about this
Yeah,
Indian name.
yeah.
You mean as in getting applied as a people and being recognized on paperwork?
Right. That didn't happen until
All right,
after
well,
the
damn,
Constitution.
you might need to say that, man, because we know that they was using this term to describe a people since the 1400s.
But what people and how
Hey,
they
no,
use that
hold on,
term.
I'm talking to Anton right now because
Well,
he was bringing that up, but he made a correction, not a correction. I
yeah, I
just
want to be
stipulated to what
descriptive.
he was speaking on, so we know what the separation. He's speaking about when they started being written on paper.
Right.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, Anton.
and
My
being
bad.
and being described to a people, right? So because we had our names in regards to where we were at in our demographics on this land. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. And even I would say even the term Moors, you know what I'm saying, specifically, you know what I'm saying, dealing with that name Moor alone. There was
Yeah.
names that was actually between. That's when they started abbreviating these things. Even the name Indian. Yeah, you're right, OTK. That name was applied, but it had other aspects to it. But when you talk about what I'm talking about, what Darvis is talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's 100 right there. Because at that time, you know what I'm saying, we was the ones that were warring, and we was the ones that was fighting the battles for whatever reason. You know, I just think that at the time, we were talking about some of these American fraternities that was coming back to the land was so, separated from us here on the land that there was this power struggle. You know what I'm saying? And then all these different type of treaties and agreements and, the splits, because in the Revolutionary War, there was tribes split on both, chieftains split on both sides, Civil War split on both sides, that War 1812 split on both sides. You know what I'm saying? So there was already beef going on. I think these people that came over here used that to their advantage, and it ended up infiltrating everything. And this is where we're at with what we got going on right now.
So Anton, let me ask you this real quick, and then I know you probably want to keep on going. I'm not trying to cut your bill, but I want to ask you this, so maybe you can answer this while you build it. Now, you saying that you agree with Darvis that we've been warring for a long time. How long was the Moors warring in America?
Well, I think, but I can't put a specific date, but I think we was warring. I think the wars pretty much started somewhere around the 1500s, because at that time when these people was coming over here, you talk about these or these companies that started planting their people up over here. At that time, this is where these beefs started happening, because certain people here on the land didn't want them coming over here, didn't want them setting up companies and things like that and resting on the land, because
Still don't.
So you saying the Moors, these Moors that you're talking about, are what, Christopher?
Yeah, these are these
Or
Moors.
so-called Christopher?
These are these Moors that Richard.
All right. So now,
Darvis don't like.
now I'm gonna ask you. Right. Now I'm gonna ask you this: if you're telling
I
me
don't
the
have an
Moors,
issue with them, boy.
hold on,
Y'all
Darvis,
look at it totally different.
Hold on,
the
Darvis.
Infiltrators, though.
If you're saying, yeah, Darvis, see, I know where you come from. You
I
saying
don't call them infiltrators.
no, you
I
saying
call them children of God coming back home.
Darvis, see, my cousin
Dealing with this idolatry that's going on inside the promised land.
Shit, what am I? I'm muted.
No, I
Go
can
ahead,
hear you and
OTK.
your cousin. I hear both of y'all. Y'all cooking. Y'all
All
cooking.
right. See, now my cousin Darvis, now I know what he believes. He believes that we was over here and we went over there, colonized that motherfucker, and then we came back underneath another name or shit like that. I understand that. He knows I understand that. I don't have no quarrels with that when he correlates that or anything like that. I don't have no. So now, Anton, you say that you agree with Darvis, but now you giving me a different point of view. You saying the Moors came in the 1500s. So if the Moors came in the 1500s, how can the Moors be fighting Moors if they're fighting American Indians?
Because we already still had
There was
these
no such thing American
relationships.
Indian in the 1500s.
No,
Well,
Darvis.
we putting
Darvis.
quotes.
Hold
Let's
on,
put quotes
Darvis.
around it. We put
Yeah,
quotes
they
around
was
it.
American Indians in 1500s.
No, it was not.
Yes,
Well,
they
let's put quotes
was.
around Darvis so we don't move the goalposts a little bit. Let's just roll with it, Darvis.
Yeah.
Just
Nah,
for
don't move the
conversation piece.
goalposts. Nah, niggas
Yeah.
like you, Anton, you don't move the goalposts. You move the football. And you haul ass home with the football. Like I see y'all
we
motherfuckers
gonna
tomorrow.
we gonna keep it. We gonna keep it right there. We gonna keep it right there where we at.
When they finish, I'll explain why I said that whenever we finish.
Well, the thing is that to answer your question, right, is that we've always had those relationships with them. You know what I'm saying? With our people across the waters. And not just across the waters in the places where you would call Europe. I mean, we talking about everywhere. You know what
We
I'm
have
saying?
no proof. We have no proof of that.
Well, I mean, I can provide proof. You know what I'm saying? I got to do a presentation though. But the bottom line is I can connect the dots.
But
So
respectfully, can I add something though? When we hear that, just like we hear grandma share with us this or that, we should better respect that oral history as well. You see what I'm saying? And not have a problem with it. Because it's still the mighty of us.
I didn't know it was an oral history, Brother Rich Neil Bay. Now that's something different.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know it was an oral history. You see what I'm saying? See, I believe in oral. If a motherfucker don't believe in oral, dog, then they don't believe in life.
Yeah. Most of this that we have that's given to us in book form, bro.
Man, listen, man, I'm gonna
it's
give it to
definitely
you
from
in
that
simple
form.
form.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give it to you in simple form. Ain't nothing written down when your mama tell you go get that motherfucking switch from outside and come back and get your ass whooped. Ain't nothing written down about what tree to go get. No, none of that's fucking oral. So that's why.
But that tree already got a name.
No, I'm just saying
That
though.
name
That's
is Latin.
oral. All I'm saying though is that's oral. So I believe in that oral shit. That's what I'm
Yes,
saying.
sir.
I believe
Yes,
in
sir.
oral because shit ain't motherfucker ain't never write down the strategy or the techniques on how to go pick out the right switch to get your ass cut with.
Right.
I understand what I'm saying. Hey, matter of fact, you put something on the screen just now. I really couldn't tell what it said. All I say that something about 1492 in Indians or something.
Yeah, he said American American Indian.
Yeah, I looked up the term American Indian.
Right.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, King. When you look it up, what part of speech was it in 1492?
It says actually that's what the so-called Christopher Columbus, that was the term that they was using when they came.
Yeah, I know, but when Christopher came here, though, King, he called the people the lost tribes of Israel. The bishop baptized the people, and they called them Indian men. Yeah, okay, go back and look at the story, King. Matter of fact, I gave you the book. You look at the same book I looked at, King. Go ahead.
No, he did not call them the lost tribe of Israel. That was another.
Bro, no. He did call them that.
No, not him. He called them the lost people
him.
of God.
No. Go back and look at the go back and look at the book again.
Okay, no.
When he wrote back, he said he found the lost tribes of Israel. That's what he wrote back and told Ferdinand.
No.
Yeah, look at the book. Look at the book again, King. Look at the journal again. Look at the participation of Jews.
All right, but no, bro. Christopher never wrote no letter back to them.
King, that's a lie. That is
He
a lie.
only wrote in his journals.
King. No,
How
bruh.
can he
He
write a letter
did.
back? We're the first ones to be the explorers.
What?
Who's he sending the letters back by?
Bro, listen. He been writing back and forth to the people. He wrote it down. When he got there, he gave them more the letters. What he seen, he wrote down what he seen.
Right, in his journals.
And when he got back, that was all turned over to the king or the queen.
Right, exactly.
They're the one. Yeah, he was coming there in the name of Christianity.
It was
He was coming there. I know, but King, bro, listen, I follow what I'm saying though. These people forgot about the bishop role. We understand what a bishop is and what a bishop do. See, they don't talk about the role that the bishop played. He came here with a bishop, and the bishop job was to convert the people. King, give me a second. The bishop job was to convert them boys into Christianity because they came here with the papal dumb devotion, the Inquisition. They all had to convert or lose everything, get killed off. So most of these chiefs came in and they converted. All right, when he baptized these children or these lost tribes of Israel, what they called them, when they got baptized, they became so-called Indian. In Latin, they call them Los Indios or some shit like that. No, they already been Israelites. No. They already been Israel. King. No. Go back and read. I gave you the fucking book. How you mix that up? You read the book.
No.
I tell you what, pull up the participation of the. Listen, cool, I got you. Pull up the participation of the Jews. No, listen, King. We gonna get to the bottom of this right now. If you really want to get to the bottom, we will deal with them.
No. Let's calm down, bro. I'm trying to find out what book you're talking about. What book you talking about?
Christopher Columbus and the participation. No, listen, man. Christopher Columbus and the participation of Jews. Me and you went over that already.
Right.
You had the book. You read the book.
Hold on. That's that big blue book you had let me hold and I brought back to you, correct?
No, not that book. The smaller book. Christopher Columbus and the participation of Jews.
I ain't never take that fucking one.
Listen, we went over. We done had 1,000 discussions about this thing. Come on now.
I ain't never take that one. I took
Fuck
the
it, you know
big
what?
blue one and I brought that one back. Yeah, that's the one that had his goddamn journals inside of it. I read that one. I didn't read the small one. Now I ain't gonna even lie to you. I had the book about the 10 lost tribes of Israel found in American Indians. That's the other little smaller book I read.
But he didn't call them American Indian. The term didn't apply yet. When he came over, Elias Boot know the same thing on that Star of the West. They describe the people of the land as Hebrews or Israelites.
But
once they got baptized, they became Los Indios, whatever the fuck you want, however you want to pronounce it. It was a Latin term.
No. Call them Los
Indios.
1492, bro.
Yeah,
I know, but it was. I know, King. I got you. But when it was used like that, listen, King. When it was used as a verb.
No, what I'm telling you though, cuz he didn't come back with the Papist Bull until 1493. In the dumb
King, I understand that. But King, I understand that. I understand all that. Trust me, King. I got you. I understand all that. That's why I said when they came back with a bishop. When they came back the first time, these were the Israelites leaving out of Spain, running from the Inquisition, going back home. You have people coming here. You have people going to that place they go Africa. You have people going to that place they go Asia and the other side of Europe. They were getting kicked out of that land. If you didn't convert, you had to leave out of that land. This land now became Christian territory.
Right. So at that point in time, so here's the thing, real quick. Peace to you, God. But the one thing I'll say this, and I'll land real quick, is that from that point, what you have right there, right? You have those people that fled. You have those other people that stayed and converted, your cryptos that actually came over here. This is the dirty Moors that came over. These are the ones I'm talking about.
Yes.
These are the ones that I'm
according to
talking.
Christianity, you call them dirty Moors,
Right,
according to the Christians.
right. That's who I'm. That's who I
Yeah,
was
I
trying
got
to
you.
talk.
Yeah, I
That's what I
got you.
was trying to talk about. Yeah, those
Yeah.
those are the ones that came in and started messing shit up and so on and so forth. Right.
Yeah,
Those
and
are
I
those
understand what you're
ones.
saying, King.
Right.
But listen, that's what I'm saying though. These
Now,
people that came back who called themselves Jews, who called themselves Israelites, they came back here. Now, the Christians, I wouldn't even say the Christians, the contemporary writers, they're trying to keep this same narrative going, wrote history based on that narrative, but they wasn't even on Earth during that time. So they made it seem like these strange people came over here, beefing with where the fuck, whatever the fuck. But if we look at it from a historical point of view, in the 1490s, that's when South America started changing their complexion. These slaves or Slavs that came from over there sit over here and start mixing with the indigenous people, and their complexion start getting lighter. If you look all through South America,
year? Hey, don't like people in Brazil, cuz all the motherfuckers.
man, I don't know. I'm acting you ain't never said that. Cause me and you know better than that. You ain't tell me ain't no
Now,
white people in Brazil.
my thing is, we gotta to make this make sense. You gotta put it on the timeline. Shout out my nigga OTK.
All right, cool. I got you. I understand what you're trying to say.
What?
I understand
Hold
what you're trying
on.
to say, but
Wait a
listen.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait. I just wanna make it make sense, because why I came in is because I am a person who is big on the oral history. Dig what I'm talking about? And I heard somebody say that there is an oral story from somewhere about Aboriginal Americans going over there and settling there and then coming back here. I never heard that story, so I was trying to see if somebody could hook your boy up with that. And then, you know what I'm saying, I just wanted to know, what year did these tribes get lost? And if they from over there, how did they get back here?
All right, cool. When I'm saying that they're from over
Hey, let me
here,
look that up real quick. Hold
that's
on,
what I'm
Darwin.
saying. Now,
Let me
father,
pick it up.
the thing that the source you need to find about them boy coming over here, you can find the golden age of the Mayans. Yeah, man. What's up?
Hold on real quick. No, you can go in. Hey, Cosmon, let me clear that up. When I was talking about the oral stuff, nobody said that it was an oral story that we left from over here and went over there. Brother Richie, shit! I thought somebody had said. I thought I heard somebody say we gotta respect the oral history. Like, it's an oral story about something, but I don't think it was about we left from over here and went over there. I don't think it was about that. Am I correct, Brother Richie?
No, correct. You heard it correct. In the Moore Sons Temple of America, our grandparents, our mothers teach us that we are home. There is no Africa for us. Okay? And then from there, you start running into other books that you use. So for us, it's very offensive when somebody call us Africans. Okay? But now you got those Moors who want to be from Africa. But usually, if you're raised in the Moore Sons Temple of America, grandma taught you that you was from here.
Yeah,
okay?
that you had Indian heritage. That's fact.
All that.
I just wanted to clear that
All
up
that.
real
Yeah,
quick.
the American
I was
heritage.
talking about the oral tradition and shit like that. Like, I believe in the oral tradition because we didn't have no instructions on which switch to go to get your ass cut. And then Brother Rick Bay was teaching me about an oral story that's here, and I was like, well, damn, I didn't know it was an oral story. But in the mix of that, me and Darvin, I was talking about that we left from over here and went over there, colonized, and then we came back. But he didn't say it was an oral story. Oh, okay. All right. Because you did what I'm saying. It's not that I'm against it, right? It's not that I'm against it. You know what I mean? I just like, you did what I'm saying. Before I get to espousing things, you did what I'm talking about. I like to really get into it, the yays and the nays of it. I've heard a few things, you did what I'm saying, but it
it didn't tie in logically to me. It was a good comparison, and I ain't gonna say who laid it out, but it was a great attempt, but it still didn't. It fell short. You know, scientifically in proofs. You did what I'm talking about. It fell short. So that would have been dope. You know what I mean? Somebody
Yeah.
had that story. That'd have been dope.
So
Now,
let me
let me
ask
ask
you
you something,
something.
Jarvis.
Do you believe that we went over there, colonized over there,
Right, that was gonna be my question.
and came back?
That was gonna be my question.
Oh, my bad, Anton. Anton, your mic low. I done brought you up, bro. What you keep doing? You keep turning your damn mic down or something? Yeah, you keep
Nah,
congesting your
I just ain't bought another Bluetooth set yet. This is my Bluetooth.
You good? Okay,
Nah,
I got
you
you up.
good. You good.
Light
Yeah.
on
But
that.
I was gonna ask that question, OTK. That's good.
That same
You
question,
read my
yeah.
mind. Yeah.
Well, to my understanding, you did what I'm talking about. Since roughly the time of the building of Giza, both sides of the country or the world have been in contact with each other regularly. You know, you dig what I'm talking about? Like when you go look at Minoan, ancient Mycenaean, ancient Phoenician, Canaanite, Philistine, all the way into Persia. When you go Sardinia, when you go looking at their tools during the Copper era, many of their tools are made from Michigan copper, and the way you can tell that is Michigan copper has its own genetic fingerprint that is different than any other copper in the world. It's the purest, and it has a little trace of tin in it. So you can heat our copper up, just heat it up and melt it and mold it right there on the spot. You dig what I'm talking about? That's what's up here. And they find that everywhere. So Mycenaeans, that's 2,700. You dig what I'm talking about? Minoans, you dig what I'm talking about? So roughly 5,000 years. You dig what I'm saying? 4,500 years, whatever. They said that what I believe is Egypt and America grew up side by side. They actually brothers. You dig what I'm talking about? They like to call it the motherland, but they brothers. This is why they call them where the people go, Ham, Shem, Yafet, sons, and all that. But they don't never tell you there's two more brothers. What about the brother landed in America?
All of them in America.
They're not. They're not.
Yeah.
No, we was everywhere around the world.
Yeah, I understand. We went around the world.
No. I mean, yeah, but you
in America.
gotta remember this ain't new. We got extincted first, damn near
We got what?
extincted. And yeah, bro, and we had a bottleneck event. You got to remember the mound builder culture was here, older, died off, came back, and then produced the pyramid culture.
Jane, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that we had more than just one flood. We just talk about this last particular flood, and whether you call them Noah, whoever you want to call them, all these different cultures speak about the same particular person or his family.
But when it happened,
whether you talk about Herodotus' writings, when you talk about the Greek origins, whether you talk
when
about
it happened
Thor,
though, it had to be ancient, right?
After the last particular flood. Now there was other floods and there was other chains of civilizations. We talk about the last one that we experienced.
Well, hold on. You got to think about it.
Been a lot
Well,
of
first of
floods.
all, the time of Noah's flood and the last great flood that happened in America are 12,000 years apart. And
yeah, they're the same flood.
and in 12,000 years from today.
Yeah.
So you got to remember at the end of the Younger Dryas, an event.
That's only if you subscribe to the Younger Dryas, King.
Yeah, but you ain't got to subscribe to it. It's already proven.
About who? No, it's not proven.
Yes,
Game.
it
It's
has.
still
It's been
theoretic.
proven, sir.
No,
Young
no, it's
dryas.
theoretic.
Do you
It's
know what a
theoretic.
dryas is?
Yes, the milk
Do
of
you
the
know
ice.
why they
King. I
call it
understand. Yes.
dryas?
Yes, I understand why they call it dryas, bro. Listen, I do got a book too. I know how
Why?
to read this thing. Because of the
What's a
melt of the ice,
dryas?
bro. Because of the
Huh?
melt of the ice. Because of
The
the melting of
what?
the ice, man. The
No,
melting of the ice. That's
no, that's wrong, sir. A
what is it,
dryas
gang?
is a flower. A dryas
What?
is a flower that
It's not
grows
just a
in
flower,
cold.
then, bro.
Listen, yes, a dryas, dryas, dryas is a flower that grows
Bro.
in cold regions, and it must get
All right, let
very,
me.
very, very.
Cool,
Hold on,
cool. I
hold
understand what
on,
you're saying. So you trying to tell me that
bro.
that
You ain't
younger
got it.
dry story is talking about a
Why
flower?
you talking over me though? Can we talk?
I apologize. I apologize. I
Can we
apologize.
just
I
talk?
apologize. You're right. You're correct. You're right. You're right. You're right. My
Yeah,
bad, gang.
dryas is a flower. This is what I'm saying. I'm not here to cut you down. I'm here to lift you up. You dig what I'm talking about? A dryas is a flower, bro. And at certain temperatures, it stops growing. Yeah, and when that happens, your planet has bottomed out in the temps. You are in an ice age, damn near, when that thing stopped growing, right? Because it's in Siberia growing right now. You dig what I'm talking about? So, when that stops growing, you have reached a certain temperature, and when that happened at the last glacial maximum, that was called the younger dryas, and there's an elder dryas too.
Hey,
I
Cosmon,
understand.
is that a temperature in decrease in temperature
No,
or
it talk
rise
about a
in
fucking
air?
the ice age. The ice is melting. That's what it talk about, gang.
Hold on, Dawes. The plant, he
You know, I
said,
thought I
can
was gonna
only
be on there
grow.
next.
Hold on. He said it can only grow in certain temperatures. So is the temperature hotter that it can't grow in, or the colder temperature it doesn't grow in no more?
The colder, but it grows in cold, right? It grows in cold in ice on top of wherever it does grow. But when it get to them crazy temps, that's when it stops. And then they start measuring time and all that stuff about from that extrapolation. You did what I'm talking about, real time and science. So what happened? Let me give you this insight, right?
But let me give my
They
little thought
don't
off
know.
first, man. Y'all
Go
cut me
ahead,
off.
bro.
Y'all ain't letting me talk. I thought I would have got a
No,
chance
bro.
to
No, we
question
was
that
letting
younger
you
dryas
talk.
thing. I know, but whenever I tried to question or check that younger dryas theory, me and you disagreed on. You went down. You about to go down a whole nother road. OTK cut in, but I ain't never
I'm
got a chance
talking
to get
younger
my thought
dryas.
about it.
I'm
Yeah,
talking younger dryas.
I understand what you're saying. That's
We
not
talking
what
about
I'm
the
saying
flood,
is
right? We talking about the
no.
last flood in America.
We talk. All right, cool, King. But we talk. When we
That's
say
what
the
we
youngest
on.
dryas, when we talk about the youngest
Right.
dryas thing, we're not talking about no fucking flower. I'm not saying
Yes,
it was
we
not a
are,
flower
bro.
called the youngest dry. I'm
Listen,
not saying it's not called that. But the theory we talk about is the melt of that ice. The
that
youngest dry
happened.
theory. Yeah, we understand.
It happened, bro.
There's an older
That's
one
not a
too.
theory.
Yeah, and
It's not younger
bro,
dry. It's not the younger dryas theory.
it is a
It's the
theory.
younger dryas scientific fact. Bro,
Gang, ain't
look
no
it
such
up.
thing. There's no such thing. Stop that. Why the fuck did science equate to fact,
Bro. Why
King?
you gotta argue everything?
No, because you
Remember, you
came,
just didn't even know
no,
about it.
bro.
Go
You
ahead, you
came
got
in
it,
and
dog.
listen,
Hold on,
King, you
y'all.
came
Hold
and
on,
cut
y'all.
me
Hold
ahead,
on,
off,
bro.
y'all.
gang.
Whoa.
You came and cut me off. I ain't cut you off. You came and cut me off.
Real quick. Hold on, y'all. I don't want to get out of this fucking information. We was rolling smooth with fucking information. I don't care what who nobody
I know, but
want to
this
leave
shit
it.
went totally left.
Yeah,
I know,
I'm
but
just saying.
it's going left because I was speaking and then but y'all
Go
cut
ahead,
me off
chill.
and y'all go.
Go ahead.
You know what? Don't worry. You're right. Don't worry about it. Fuck it. Y'all right, man.
No.
All
Actually,
right, man.
y'all was building. Just you and Cosmo was building.
No,
And that's how y'all
you know
got
what?
into the younger Dryas
I
situation.
don't understand what you're saying, but I don't subscribe to none of that bullshit.
All
All
right.
that's
And
a
that's the
fucking
end of that.
lie.
That's the end of that.
Told
Then.
by a fucking liar.
It's not nobody trying to prove nobody or trying to convince nobody right now. We just trying to get the fucking
I
info
know
out.
OTK, I understand what you're saying, but I would say this.
Go ahead,
I
bro.
was in the middle of, you know, it don't even work. Y'all go, you know what?
Yeah, I
Peace
know.
to the
That's what I'm
God.
telling
It's
you.
long.
Go ahead.
It's long. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Fuck it, man. Don't even worry about it. Y'all go ahead and do your thing, man. I'm fall back. I'm going to meet with Mike. Y'all go ahead and finish getting y'all thoughts out. Whenever y'all finish talking, then I'll come in then. Go ahead, Cosmo King.
Actually, the question I asked Cosmon, do he believe in the people leaving from over here and going to colonize over there. That's what he was actually answering.
Cool, I understand what you're saying.
Hold on. That's when he was talking about Egypt and America was side by side. Then you asked him a question in between that. If you don't believe me, just rewind it.
I know, but no, I was in the middle of talking when you came in and asked him that. When he came in and cut into the little thing, I was in the middle of talking. He came and cut in, and we fought. I fucking around. Listen, all right, cool.
Yeah, no, when I asked him that question, because he had just get through talking. Yeah, he had just get through talking, but I did say you was gonna go next. I wanted to ask him that question real quick. I did say that, yes, but you was waiting patiently, bro. You and him was building, but I don't want y'all to get sidetracked on who don't believe and who don't believe. This not a trying to convince each other stuff. This is about getting the information out. Period.
I understand that, King. And I understand that. And we was talking about it. I was talking about the flood thing when he came and cut in. And he came and brought up the youngest dryas theory. That's what happened, King.
No.
And you can go back and rewind or whatever, but
he was talking.
He wasn't even talking. I was talking.
Brought up the flood.
I know. We were talking about the flood. And then he came in and started bringing up the youngest dryas thing. You know, it's really irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Well, let the king get his thought out. Let the king get his thought out. When you finish getting his thought out, then I'll come and talk then.
So I asked him a question, do he believe about that? Boom. He went into this stuff like that, and then he went into something that made you say something about Noah.
No, but we were talking about Noah before he cut in.
No. He told you, I mean, you was
I know we talking about the flood thing and all that before he cut in.
Right,
and I cut in and talk about the different sources that we can find out about this particular thing that happened. Then he came in and started talking about the youngest dryas. I understand that's a scientific term. What we do, I can't say we all understand, but we should understand when we use this term science, it's not factual. Science always changes. There's nothing factual about science. If it become a fact, it'd be called a truth. It wouldn't be called a scientific fact. That's a misnomer. It's either truth or theoretic. That's period. Ain't nowhere else to go under. If it's theoretic, that means it has not been quite proven. There's other scientists that debunk that who have another different vision or another version of what may have happened.
Is truth subjective, Davis?
No, truth is. I don't know where that come from.
Because the reason why I asked you that, because you said that scientific shit is bullshit to you, but in the scientific world, their scientific facts can be truth to them in science.
And I understand what you're saying, King, and I get that. But what I said is, if it's science and theoretic, there's no such thing as a scientific fact.
No, I ain't talking about
no truth.
Yeah, I ain't talking about the scientific theory. Yeah, them shit they ain't proven yet.
So now,
I was just, dig this. First of all, so science is the way you prove or disprove anything. You dig what I'm talking about? It's not supposed to be by its makeup. It's not supposed to be perfect. It's supposed to debunk itself, or try, or at least attempt to try to. That's how you test anything. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, the thing is, there is nobody in science who backs up your theory that the younger dryas didn't have.
No, you brought the younger dryas. I didn't bring that up.
No. You saying you didn't
I was talking about the flood. I said the flood. I said all ancient cultures go back to a flood story. If you look at any culture, we ain't talking about belief. I never said I believe. Not you. You brought that in, King. I never said nothing.
You brought up flood stories. I said there's been multiple ones.
And I agree.
One?
And I didn't qualify.
I said which one?
About the last one. I was talking.
Well, you didn't know when the last one happened, though.
All right. Matter of fact, Cosmon, that was your last question. When he brought up about the floods, you asked him which one, and he said he's talking about the last one, whether you call it Noah or something like that. That's what Davis was at. Right, correct. And then you brought up the Dryas in the mix of that. Go ahead, dog. That's what you got off at. All right. Let's come on, y'all. Let's get back to
No,
the
right. We can get back on. You dig what I'm talking about? You know, because the flood event that happened with Noah, right, it is much older than even the last great flood, which is regional in America. That happened because
12,000 years ago, right?
Huh?
12,000 years apart. That's what you had said earlier, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember though, and that name, that time, excuse me, that time is based on the Gregorian calendar time, the way we tell time now. But during the
No,
time
it's
of Noah,
not.
did not tell time like that.
No,
Yes,
it's not.
it is. Yes, it
It's
is,
not.
King.
You're wrong,
It
bro.
is, King.
You
Bro,
wrong though.
think about it, right?
When the flood happened,
King, calm
watch
down.
this.
Right?
Hold on.
King,
Okay, go ahead. You just want to keep talking. Go ahead, talk.
No, you want to question me, my dude. You can go ahead and ask him. We ask the question, King. What's the quick question you want to ask me? And I promise you I can answer the shit. It's not no hard shit. It's not, we ain't splitting atoms. We talk
Are you
about a
done?
timeline. We talk about a calendar, King. When we
Right,
dealing
we
with the
talking about a
last calendar we're dealing
timeline.
with right now,
Right.
bro,
So
they added
so we agree
587
we talking
years
about a
to the
timeline,
last
right?
calendar we using. Bro, listen,
Are we
the
talking
last
about a
calendar we using, bro.
timeline?
Listen, dude.
Are we
Listen.
talking about a timeline?
Nigga, listen. If you listen, I don't see goddamn, brother. I said if we use
You ain't
this
stopped
particular
talking
calendar
yet,
we use
bro.
now, the Gregorian calendar, we know that they added
Bro, I
587 years.
can,
The calendar
bro.
before that came, they added over 1,000 years. The calendar before that, they added more time, bro. So when
So
we
what?
talk getting back to the
What
time
does
of
that got to
Noah,
do?
they did not
What?
tell
Guess
time the
what?
same way, gang.
Well, use the Gregorian calendar. Use what you know. I just got a simple question, a very simple question. What year did the flood of Noah happen?
Nigga, listen to me real carefully. You asked the question already 5 times. I got you. I got you,
All right,
King.
that's
It's
what
not
I
a hard
thought. All
question.
right,
Follow what I'm saying,
Go ahead.
King. I'm
Get
going to
these people to
explain why
believe
you
that shit.
cannot
Go ahead,
use
bro.
the calendar dating system we use now, King. Because the
Well,
one we
you
use
can
now,
use
the
it.
Gregorian
Use the
system,
one
King.
that they
I
use
think
and then
you about to shut up, man.
extrapolate.
I thought
If you
you
know
about
what
to
you're
shut the fuck up,
talking
man.
about, then you
Man, you
should
shut
be
the
able
fuck
to
up when you
extrapolate
talk.
the time.
God damn.
Let him answer real
Damn,
quick.
what the fuck? Nigga, this shit ain't hard.
Yeah, let him answer,
This
God.
is real
I
simple,
did.
King. Just follow me. Just follow what I'm saying, King. This is real simple. I
I
said,
don't know why you're doing all that
according to
talking. I
the
was
current,
asking for a date.
because it's my turn to talk, King.
What date?
Man, you know what? I'll holler back at y'all, boy, man. Y'all, this is getting
My
stressful with this
God
retarded
damn,
shit, my
man.
nigga. If you shut up for
This
1 second,
simple
King,
shit,
you
man.
understand what I'm saying.
It's simple.
You cannot talk and hear at the same time.
Y'all two motherfuckers.
I'm trying to explain to you, King, why I say we cannot use the calendar system we dealing with now. Because during the time of Noah, it was a whole different way of telling time, bro. We tell time in reverse now.
Do you know how to tell that time? Huh? Do you know what that time system is called?
Bro, listen. You know how to shut the fuck up? You know how to do that? When you talk,
No,
King, when
I
you're
don't
trying
know
to
how to
talk,
shut
bro,
the fuck
you
up,
talk
bro.
and I fall back and let you talk. When I talk, you fall
Bro,
back
you've
and let
been
me
talking
talk.
for
That's
20
how we have
straight
a
minutes. You've
conversation.
been talking over
No, you've been
OTK.
talking since you came in
You've
there,
been talking
King.
over me.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
Nigga, you somebody should talk over you
Go
with
ahead,
that
bro.
dumb
Go
shit you
ahead,
talking
bro.
about, my
Get
dude.
these people to believe your lies.
Nigga, it's not my lie, it's factual. You don't want nobody to know that because of it. They hear what I'm saying, they know that shit you talk about is a fucking lie. And it cannot happen. It's impossible to happen, King. You talk about a fucking flower. Nigga, we ain't talking about no goddamn flower. When we talk about the younger dryas theory ain't based on no goddamn flower. There may be a flower called the younger dryas. I'm not saying that's not true, but we're not talking about that, bro. That's what I'm saying. When you jump in here in this conversation, you must have misunderstood what we were talking about. But instead, you coming in with a question to try to find out what we talk about. You coming in this motherfucker stating some shit as if that's facts. Because you let Z Cracker tell you that this is going to happen. There's a fucking flower that grew back in those days as if they've been on Earth. The people that wasn't even on Earth can't told you that. Remember, wasn't here? And listen, it's a common sense thing. If we look at it, we realize that these
See, he
calendars
ain't
that we
done it.
use
He
now
just
to tell time,
long-winded,
bro.
yo. He long-winded,
man.
man.
I'm not with this
Tell you what,
in-house
man.
shit, y'all.
Peace to the God. Peace to the God. You're right. You're right.
Islam.
Islam.
there
Peace
that
to the
don't know
gods,
this.
man. I'm gonna fall back.
No, dog, don't go nowhere, man. I don't want this in-house shit, man. Y'all got to be able to talk to each other, man, so everybody else can understand it. We don't need no insults and no none of that shit, man. We don't need none
I
of
didn't
that,
insult
man.
that brother.
Both of
You
y'all
the host, though, right?
motherfuckers got a
I
bunch
didn't
of
insult him.
information. Hold on. Both of y'all got a bunch of fucking information that needs to get heard, man. But y'all ain't even letting each other get it heard, man. Please, goddamn.
Y'all,
For the sake of me,
y'all.
man. For the sake of me. Even if it ain't y'all. If it's me, I take the blame for it. God damn, man. Come on, bro. I'm trying to keep, you know what I mean? This shit on the info. Y'all motherfuckers too smart for us to waste our time on some petty argument that we, you know what I mean, that ain't gonna probably ever get solved. Let's be for real. You know what I mean? Let's just, you know, okay, one person go ahead, they kick out, they believe, boom, you go ahead, shut up, let the next person come in, man. And you know what I mean? And let them talk where they want to talk. It's for the people to decide, not for us. That's all I ask, y'all. God damn. That's all I ask, man. Word. Both of y'all some smart motherfuckers, man. Y'all got a bunch of info that need to get out, man. It ain't gonna get out that way, y'all. My bad. Mic check 1 2. I'm still here. Y'all boys can hear me. Mic check. Dobbs, you still here? Cosmon, you still here? Chief, y'all still here? God damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm still with you.
yeah, I'm still
Dobbs,
here.
you still here too, Dobbs? Cuzzo, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
All right, man. All right, y'all, man. Go ahead, man, because y'all was on an interesting build. That's some
I'm
shit that
good.
people never hear before, y'all, man. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm good, man. I ain't gonna. I'm not
Both
trying to
sides,
convince nobody, bro.
no, that's it. That should be the whole thing. Nobody should be
Yeah,
trying to
I mean it's
convince
good, man. We can
nobody.
change the topic, bro. Cause I mean, it's all good. You dig what I'm talking about? I you know, I'm just gonna show what I can prove. You dig what I'm saying? I don't really try to debate people's feelings, subjective opinions, you know what I mean, what they feel about things. I mean, you know, at that point, you dig what I'm talking about. It's just best to stop talking. You dig what I'm talking about? Because you'll be here all night just banging your head against a brick wall. You know what I mean? And ain't no information gonna get disseminated.
Well, I did
I
have
want
a
all y'all
question.
boys to go watch this, man. Y'all go watch this.
Police power is immediate power. It's right now. Do what I told you to do right now, or else I decide what happens next.
Policing is inextricably linked to the racial history of this country.
Police associated with colonizers, wealth, and whiteness.
So police targeted people marked as non-white.
Slaves.
Indigenous and working class people.
Police have been able to double down on their power time and time again. People feel policing out of control. But it's also that there's horrific out of control.
It's hard enough. It's hard.
It's power is essentially
biggest problem today, most of the
How did we get here? The question breaks down as soon as you ask it. We may share this country, but is your America and my America the same place? Has it ever been?
Frederick Douglass said, power concedes nothing without demand. And the power that is American policing hasn't conceded anything.
In this kind of democracy, who is more powerful? The people or the police?
Y'all go check that out, man. Real powerful documentary. Talk about when I first started and all that. You know what I mean? That's a real good one. Kaj, you ever seen that yet?
No, I ain't seen that one yet.
Yeah, that's on Netflix, man. That's a real good one, man. I played some good documentaries today, man. I had another fire one too, but let me see something real quick. Let's go check on
That shit, man, I just don't like that shit. You dig what I'm talking about? I just don't like when people don't really have no information, but they throw their feelings in. You know what I mean? And he was really, dog had some pushback against something he ain't know nothing about. I don't like, that's not genuine. That's not genuine. You dig what I'm talking about? And he always do that, cuz. You always do that like you got something against me or something. You instantly come and fuck the build up. I didn't bring up Noah. I ain't say nothing about no flood. You interjected that. Then I said, do you know that there's multiple? You said, okay, there's multiple floods. I said, but when? When did these floods happen?
I don't think he got a problem with you, man. I think that y'all just need to sit down. Y'all just always running up into each other on this panel. I think that y'all just need to build together so y'all can really see where each other come from, because it ain't too much shit that y'all be saying that I heard from y'all is different, and that's coming from me, bro.
No, I mean, but I've been where he at. I've been where he at. So I get it. My thing is, why so combative? You dig what I'm talking about? I don't act that way to him. I was just trying to really, I came in to see what the story was. Wasn't no story. So I asked him, what year did these Israelites that we know from over there, Israelites is from over there, right? You saying that we, them, and we came from over in America and went over there and then came back here. I was just trying to find what year that was. And then we went off on a tangent because he couldn't give me a year. My thing is, everybody talk about 1492. What about 1486? Y'all look up what happened in 1486. Right? The Jews got kicked out before the Moors did. I'm telling you. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Where they go?
Yes, sir.
I'm not tripping. You dig what I'm talking about? I know this history. I know some history. You dig what I'm saying? I just see it different now. You know what I mean? I don't see it the same as they say it was in the book, because I got more information. You dig what I'm talking about? So that's what I be trying to bring out. And then with the Aboriginal spin on it. You dig? Which is not really a spin, it just is what it is. It just comes from us. You know what I mean? So, man, it's gonna be all right. My brother Darv is gonna be okay. You dig what I'm talking about? He's gonna be all right. You dig what I'm talking about? He's gonna be my boy. He's gonna be my boy in a minute.
Yeah, that my dog, man. Me and him get into the same shit, and I'm down there, and then all I do is just jump in my shit and I haul ass.
Yeah, but just because you loud, you know what I mean? Just because you loud don't make you right. You know what I mean? That loud, just because I'm loud and I can keep over talking people don't make you right. You dig what I'm talking about? To me, I look foolish trying to argue with a fool. Because to the person on the outside, they don't know which one is which, the wise man or the fool. They don't know which one is which.
Both of
You
y'all
dig what I'm
make each
talking about?
other
We just
look like
arguing. We ain't even getting into no
right.
information and none of that.
Right.
Fuck that. Get
Too
to the
smart
info.
motherfucker. Too wise man. Too wise man. But to the outside looking in, that just coming in, they can look at
We
this
look
shit and
like
be like, oh, he's
fools.
so.
We look
Right.
like fools. So this is why I just stopped arguing. Ain't nothing to talk about. I first of all, he in his beliefs. So I can't even, we can't have a real conversation at that point. If nothing can be real, I can't keep it real with you. You dig what I'm talking about? If nothing, if everything is gonna be subjective, then what the fuck is we even doing?
Yeah,
Nothing is real.
yeah. Cuzzo back, dollars. He back.
What up?
I don't know what happened.
Shit
Yeah, I
crazy,
was
bro.
just showing a little clip of that documentary. Hey, dollars, you guys see that clip of that documentary that I just showed that's out on Netflix?
Yeah, I already seen it already. But back to, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I seen that already, yeah, King.
Oh, that shit did good as a bitch, boy. I like that shit
cool.
there. I done watched that bitch about 4 times, boy.
All right, cool. Let me address what was going on since I've been going. What I overheard while I was going since I dropped off. Because it was say that I was talking about feelings. But people forget that you came on the conversation. I didn't cut you, King. Now, far as the belief thing came, but we talk about actual facts. You're talking about belief when you bring up science. This shit change every year. That's not facts. That's some shit you heard. And you talk about a fucking about a flower. That's not what we talk about. When we talk about the flood, you said there were many floods. I said, cool, I agree with that. You said, what flood? I said the flood of Noah's. Or whatever you decide you want to call it, which was the I don't deal with belief, King. Listen, bro, I read a lot of books too. I did a lot of studying too. Not with nobody, no group, and none of that with myself. I shared it with a lot of different people, King. If I say something, then I stand on that. I have sources to prove that. I don't deal in belief. Now, far the little thing about the damn flood, go King, there was a flood that happened here. Like I said, Herodotus talk about it when he was talking about the origins of these so-called Greeks. Thoth talk about it when he was talking about the origin of these so-called Egyptians. Now, when the thing go back to Egypt, when you talk about earlier, we said they were brothers, sister, whatever. They wasn't brothers. They were father and son. Egypt was here. That place over there didn't they call Egypt in the time we talk about now, okay? The people that left here went over there colonizing or doing whatever in those areas. While they were over there, they named that place over there Egypt. They named it after the place that they came from. They gave a moon god. He's so similar. Everybody, all these ancient cultures can't speak about this last particular flood that flooded everything out. So now I said, after this particular flood came, we went over there. Not all of us. Some of us went over there. During different times, we started coming back. Some of us didn't come back. A lot of us started having kids over there. Who had kids? Who had kids? Who had kids? We started a trade route. During the beginning of this particular trade route, that place they call Africa, well, a lot of it was still underwater. You go down the bottom of the Pacific Ocean, you see monuments, you see statues, tops of pyramids. You can tell that there was a civilization one time under the Pacific Ocean. You look under the Mediterranean, you can tell that there was a civilization under the Mediterranean. The Indian Ocean, same thing, King. The Atlantic Ocean, the same thing. We know it was a flood. Whether you choose to believe it or not, it's on you. If you decide to go with science, cool. That's on you. But when we dealing with science, we got to keep in mind that there's no such thing as a scientific truth. These are a bunch of theories that are some strangers, aliens to this earth, came up with to try to find out what was going on here and tell their kids about it. Or they just send whoever reading their books about it. It ain't my fault you read their book that wasn't meant for you. Or they were meant for their descendants. That's what I was talking about, King. For the little feelings and all that there, King, I don't have feelings. I'm 49 years old. I've been doing this a long time. I don't have no issue with you. I don't have no issue with OTK. I don't have no issue with nobody. We all got our theories. We all got our points that we trying to get out to prove to everybody else that our theory is true. We understand that. I understand that at least. But if you come in and cut me off from building and interject some shit that make it seem like whatever I said was a lie, then I have to defend that. But if you don't allow me to defend it, and OTK, the host, he don't allow me to get no answers defended, then you leave me stuck with having to goddamn argue back and forth to prove that your theory ain't right. End of the day, we all men. I ain't never asked you to be nothing less than a man, King. I never do that. Don't ask me to be nothing less than a man.
Cuz, don't say I finished, man.
It is what
But
it
I'm
is.
saying
It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We talk about what happened. All right, so now.
shit, I had my mic fucking muted, dog. I was letting y'all go in. I stayed out of that shit until goddamn Richard Lee Bay came in and said one mic, and then Chief came in and said one mic. I ain't stopped shit except for the only time I came in when I asked questions in between y'all building just for y'all to keep building on. And I
understand what you're saying. Yeah. I understand what you're saying, King. But I was in the middle of talking before you came in. He cut me off and started saying, King, got you. All right, let me explain why I said that, bro. Because when I was talking, he came and cut in into the bill. I didn't cut him. He makes it now. He makes it seem like after I dropped off. Make it seem like I came in. I always come around just to cut off your bill or whatever. I ain't came in here to cut your bill off, King.
No.
He said I was already talking before he came on the panel.
Problem with him.
I understand that. I understand it, but I know, but because he misunderstood what's going on. I was already talking. We was already in the middle of the bill before he came on. He came on in the middle of my bill and cut me off. And maybe I don't know. Maybe you ain't see that.
Bro,
I give you that much. Cool. All right, whatever. And I told you, I explained to you, I was in the middle of talking.
No, he had already talked when you started talking. No, bro. That's all.
How can you already talk when I started talking?
That was him talking. That's why I asked him the question.
I tell you what, man. Let's rewind the tape.
He was on here. That's why I asked him. Because remember, he came on and asked a question. Yo, I heard something about an oral tradition. And I stopped him and correct him like, no, Davis didn't say that. No, nothing about no oral tradition. I was talking about oral tradition. Rich Neil Bay wasn't talking about no oral tradition about we left from over here and went over there. Yeah, he came in while I was talking, and I stopped him.
Oh,
that's what happened. And then that's when he asked the question.
Great Widow, man.
No,
like I said, man,
he been on.
I was already talking when he came in, but you can rewind the tape and you go back and look at it yourself.
Yeah, he been on.
Or whatever, I mean. But that's not neither here nor there.
No, it's all good. I just want to get past that.
As far as me feeling.
Minor. That shit minor, man.
No, it ain't minor. It's not minor.
You're too fucking educated.
But it's not. But it's not minor. It's not minor because if you talking and somebody come and critique whatever you're saying in the middle of you talking, King, and I come and I don't allow you to get.
Darvis. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, Darvis, I'm sorry I cut you off, bro.
You know me.
I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it was that important to you. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Real talk.
Crazy, man.
Don't feel nothing about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's crazy. I apologize, bro. I was just trying to figure out a date when these Israelites, these Indians became Egyptians, then became Israelites, then came back over here and got lost. That's all I was trying to figure out.
That was in the early 80s.
Motherfuckers around holding hands and shit.
Boy, smoke signal. Let's see what smoke signal talking about over here.
Yeah, let's see what them boys talk about, man.
So you mix retarded niggas with retarded niggas, and then mix that with some crack, and then you got niggas born out of the in the 90s who today, right? You see them on the internet crazy than a motherfucker. Niggas claiming Indian don't know a motherfucking thing about an Indian. Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. None of these niggas. They sit back and watch what a nigga type. Then they went to another chat room, repeat what another nigga said, because another nigga could say, damn, that nigga deep. And then next thing you know, that nigga done made a page off everything he done heard, and niggas running over there. This the game y'all playing. I sit back and watch all this shit.
Hold on. Let me
That
ask you
shit
this.
ain't
So
gonna
are
pay y'all
you
motherfucking
saying
bills.
hold on, Ali. So let me ask you this. Are you saying that it's just a byproduct of one half retarded parent or some shit?
Am I saying what now? Repeat that, true.
You saying that a lot of these niggas out here is the byproduct of having a retarded parent and don't even know it?
Yeah, either grandparent, one or the other.
All right, keep going.
Yeah, I thought they was over there building on some. Let's see. Shout out to all them boys over there, man. Truth and all them boys, man. And I'm gonna put this on, man, and I think this gonna be it for tonight, man. You know what I'm talking about? Documentary night. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh.
Shit.
I'm gonna drop this right here,
You did
Kyle.
what I'm saying? Yeah, drop. I mean, man, we ain't gonna stop sharing this light just because, you know, everybody else can.
Yeah, definitely. Everything.
It is something of a forgotten story. 30 years before Black Lives Matter. Story of police violence in the US, confrontation, repression, destruction that got severely out of hand. It culminated on the 13th of May, 1985 in Philadelphia, when the police dropped explosives from a helicopter at a house in the middle of the city. Those inside were activists in a revolutionary movement.
Cosma, you ever heard about this? Huh?
I'm waiting to see what he about to talk about. I can't see. Oh, you talking about Move?
Oh,
Yeah. I'm up on that. I remember when that happened.
Hey, boy, your boy
I
going
remember
back
when
into
that
the
happened. I was about 7, 8 years old. That was probably about 84, 86. I mean, 85, 86, maybe.
Yep. Hey, listen.
You did want to come? I wasn't that young. I was young, but I remember. That's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead.
They bombed them
I'm
people,
going
bro.
into the archives. Right. I'm going into the archives, goddammit. Look at it.
Go.
Let's go.
It is something of a forgotten story. 30 years before Black Lives Matter. Story of police violence in the US, confrontation, repression, destruction that got severely out of hand. It culminated on the 13th of May 1985 in Philadelphia when the police dropped explosives from a helicopter at a house in the middle of the city. Those inside were activists in a revolutionary movement called MOVE, which took root in the early 1970s. MOVE, founded by a certain Vincent Leopard, who changed his name to John Africa, the group's followers doing the same, all having the surname Africa. They were, and still are, mostly African Americans at the time, all living under one roof. Now, relations with their neighbours had been very strained, to the point where the police moved in to evict them. An armed standoff and firefight ensued, including the dropping of the explosives onto the house, 11 people inside, including children, killed. The resulting fire destroying more than 60 other surrounding homes. Well, since then, the story has disappeared into the history books. None of those responsible at the time brought to justice. So, more than 30 years later, correspondents have found new witnesses and spoken to those caught up in what happened. Well, Fanny Allard, Mathieu Mabin and Keteran Gorgestani revisit Philadelphia for France 24.
At 5:30 this morning, warrants were to be served on the MOVE members. 20 minutes later, gunfire erupted.
You know, everybody's running into each other and orders are being screamed. For the first 5 minutes, it was complete chaos.
At this point, people are starting to panic. They're starting to run. A policeman taking an armed position.
The artillery that they came out there with, that's the artillery of war. But they came at us with that, and we had not committed any crime at all.
The police shot so many bullets that they had to go up to another section of the city where the police gun range was to get more bullets.
So we have new videotape of the episode that apparently ended the MOVE situation tonight. The dropping of an incendiary device, 5:27 p.m. State police helicopter drops it. There is the explosion.
As I headed toward my friend's house, he was coming up the street as I was walking down. And he said, they dropped the bomb on MOVE. And my first reaction was disbelief. I said, no, they didn't.
The whole block looked like we were in a war zone, you know? It was terrible.
When they went to attack our family May 13th, they made sure they had that bomb, and they made sure that the house burnt to the ground because they did not want one person to come out alive.
It was one of those days that you don't really like to relive. You don't wish, and you wish it never happens again. That's how everybody felt.
I think the reason the firemen didn't put the fire out, for the same reason the police didn't stop shooting. I think the police commissioner wanted to kill everybody in there.
The early 70s saw the rise of an organization known as MOVE, a revolutionary group led by John Africa, combining various ideologies, including anarchism, Black liberation, environmentalism, and animal rights. Mike Africa Jr. is a child of MOVE. He was born 42 years ago behind these bars.
Right now we're at House of Correction. This is the jail that I was born in. Well, my mother was pregnant at a time when the police raided our house and they arrested my parents and they put them in jail while she was pregnant. I came back to this jail maybe 2 or 3 years ago to see it. And it looked very familiar, even though I had never been here that I remembered.
I will stop every now and then. What you think so far, Cosmon?
You're telling the truth. I think the people are telling the absolute truth. They listen, there's no reason to dump an incendiary bomb into a household unless you're trying to burn it down. There's especially in a block loaded with family. It don't make sense. And then we seen the what is it? We seen the fire department sitting on their hands, literally sitting on their hands, not putting the fire out. So you know what I mean? That's that what's your boy from the FBI name? Hoover. Hoover was afraid of the rise of a black messiah, so he had been wiping people out since the 50s, 40s. You know what I mean? It's not a mistake that this had to come from the top down.
In August of 1978, moving.
Oh, my fault, Bo. My fault, Bubba. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying you can't just burn a whole city block down by yourself. You dig what I'm talking about? This comes from the top down. Everybody knew this was going to happen. This is why you have a helicopter with an incendiary bomb.
Right. What the fuck they doing with the military? Let's see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It looked very familiar, even though I had never been here that I remember.
In August of 1978, MOVE engaged in a standoff after then Mayor Frank Rizzo ordered the group to be removed from their communal home. Residents refused to leave, leading to a confrontation with the police. One police officer died, shot in the head. All 9 members of the group were blamed for that death. Among them, Mike Jr.'s parents.
How that cop died, people still don't know.
Okay, so they had a similar event earlier. Hold on.
How that cop died,
were blamed.
Oh, similar event.
MOVE engaged in August.
Years ago, to see it. And it looked very familiar, even though I had never been here that I remember.
In August of 1978, MOVE engaged in a standoff after then Mayor Frank Rizzo ordered the group to be removed from their communal home. Residents refused to leave, leading to a confrontation with the police. One police officer died, shot in the head. All 9 members of the group were blamed for that death. Among them, Mike Jr.'s parents.
How that cop died, people still don't know. Many people believe it was MOVE. Many people believe it was friendly fire. I don't know. But what I know is my parents spent 40 years in prison for something that they didn't do.
Dubbed the MOVE 9, they were all convicted of third-degree murder and sentenced for up to 100 years in prison. All maintained their innocence. Mike Jr.'s parents were eventually freed in 2018 after a long legal battle.
I've been working to get my parents out of prison since I was a teenager. At least 25, 27 years. Yeah. And you never give up. You know, as long as there's breath in their bodies, as long as there's breath in my body, then, you know, I got to keep on trying to get them out of there.
In the early 80s, MOVE relocated to quiet, largely middle-class African-American residence on Osage Avenue. From there, they continued their fight for justice for the MOVE 9. Reporter from the start. He remembers how night
they pressure on their neighbors, then the neighbors in turn will put pressure on city officials, and then those city officials would effectuate the release of their 9 incarcerated members from the 1978 incident. On top of the house, there was a public address system So Move would harangue their neighbors, any hours of the day. I mean, Christmas in 1984, they did a harangue for 24 hours straight. Because Move was doing this, there was ancillary disruptions in that there were a lot of news media always around. There was a heavy police presence always around. There were it was just chaos on this particular line.
For months, neighbors repeatedly complained to the city about the group's behavior to no avail.
If government paid by our tax dollars are unable to guarantee and enforce those rights for us, then we as citizens also have the right to do that ourselves.
On May 13, 1985, Wilson Goode, Philadelphia's first African-American mayor, gave the order to deploy 500 officers to evict Move members. 13 people were in the communal home on that fateful day, including 6 children. The standoff lasted for hours before the police finally dropped a bomb on the house.
This girl can cause a lot of problems for us.
You've gone too far. What did you do? Is everything okay? No, far from it.
This season has been intense.
This can't be happening.
But get ready.
Where is she? Her name is all.
This is my wife.
You said wife. Why did you say wife?
And you haven't seen anything yet.
That's something I need to take care of. I'll make sure you are the one they go looking for next.
Tyler Perry's sisters.
The building went up in flames and the fire quickly spread to the whole block, destroying more than 60 houses and leaving hundreds homeless.
Now, if there's anybody there survive that,
of the 13 members present at the only 2, Ramona, Africa, the only survivor still today. This 1-year-old still lives in Philadelphia with the Africa family. Janine were part of the movement and at the time of bombing, but both lost shot in the attack.
We tried to come out of the house, it was on fire out the back house with the cops around there, us, to try to keep coming out, and that's why 11 people died in that house, in that house. And only 2 of us survived.
You know how we found out about our family being murdered? We were in prison at the time, and we were in the officers that run the prison came to our cell one by one, to nobody from ever contacted us and say they were coming, your son was
Ramona served 7 years in jail on rioting and conspiracy charges. In 1996, the city of Philadelphia paid her $500,000 in damages for pain and suffering. But despite 2 grand jury investigations and a civil suit, no one was ever criminally charged for the bombing.
Oh, my fault. Breaking up? What? Damn, it was breaking up. Let me bring it back. I'm sorry,
Yeah, it's choppy.
where you're isolated. The officers that run the prison.
Okay, when it start getting choppy, bro?
Sound good right there.
Yeah, that goddamn weather just came in too, man. Raining like that mother outside. Here we go.
Is it?
Coming out. And that's why 11 people died in that house, was murdered in that house, and only 2 of us survived.
You know how we found out about our family being murdered? We were all in prison at the time, and we were in a restricted housing unit. That's where you're isolated. The officers that run the prison came to our cell door one by one, opened the door, said, "Sue, your son Tommaso is dead. Shut the door." went down the line like that. Nobody from the city ever contacted us to say there was a bombing and your son was murdered. What do you want done with his remains? Nothing. To this day, I don't even know where my son's remains was supposed to be sent to or done with.
Ramona served 7 years in jail on rioting and conspiracy charges. In 1996, the city of Philadelphia paid her $500,000 in damages for pain and suffering. But despite 2 grand jury investigations and a civil suit, no one was ever criminally charged for the bombing.
They did not arrest anybody. None of the cops, none of the officials, nobody was ever held accountable, charged for murdering our family. And trust me, it is murder. It wasn't an accident.
The one thing that we found out, the firemen were told not to put the fire out. And no one was shooting at them like they was trying to claim. They just was ordered not to put the fire out.
36 years later, Philadelphia police have a very different take on the events. In this Police Veterans Association, everyone remembers MOVE. On the wall, a picture of their colleague killed during the 1978 confrontation. Charlie Esposito was on duty on May 13, 1985. He insists MOVE members were armed.
Trust me, they were shooting at the firemen. I don't have no reason to lie. It's 35 years later. There's no reason that I have to lie to you right now. It wouldn't mean anything either way. But I'm telling you, they were shooting at the firemen. And the fire's burning away and the firemen trying to get in there to put it out. So then the fire commissioner pulled his people back. He says, I'm not going to have anybody shot. Well, just because they're trying to put the fire out.
Was the city right to bomb its own citizens? Was the show of force proportionate? Esposito is not sure.
Personally, I don't know. I might have thought a little bit longer about doing that. See, once they started shooting, it changed the whole atmosphere, the whole thing. But, taking the fact there was a lot of children in there, it would have to be a dire situation for me to do that. I'm not saying they were wrong, because it was really getting out of hand. People were running around, people were being shot. So you just couldn't say, oh, let's wait a minute and we'll think it over. It was then, now, right then and there, you had to do what you had to do. Wrong. What they did,
Today, the destruction of Sage Avenue. This small son like forgotten. He already lived.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it's be playing good, and this crazy. Yep. Time I show something like this, boy, I swear, but will never fail. But can't stop the information from getting out.
Whole street go up in flames.
Every house from the very corner all the way down to 6252. And the only one that was standing that looked intact was 54. The whole neighborhood suffered.
The 61 houses that burned down were eventually rebuilt by the city, but were left largely empty for nearly 15 years, a sign of how much the neighborhood suffered in the aftermath of the bombing.
The neighbors blamed themselves for this whole thing. I mean, all they did was complain. And then, what they had, all these kids dead. They had their buildings and their livelihoods disrupted. A whole, 3 rows of houses gone. A city government that just didn't know how to handle it. What are we here? About 35 years now, and it's still movies in the headlines and things like that. It's a problem that doesn't seem to be going away at all.
Today, MOVE lives on through people like Mike Africa Jr. From his studio in North Philadelphia, he hosts a weekly podcast.
On the Move is here to disrupt the system and spark a global revolutionary change that changes what we need. In the words of John Africa, the power of truth is final.
It's important to remind people about the history of Move, to remind people that this happened so that you can prevent this from happening to other people. There needs to be things in place where the police can't just go drop a bomb on somebody. Are there any laws in place that protects that? And are the police going to follow that law? And if they don't follow that law, we need to delete qualified immunity from the book so that they can't be prosecuted for when they break that law, right? So there's steps that need to be taken, and it's a long walk.
Raised by other female members of the group, Mike Jr. embodies Move's new generation, fighting to make African American voices heard and defend their rights.
We've never been able to get justice, never. And that's not just because we're Move people. We've never been able to get justice. We as Black people have never been able to get justice, not from this system. You can say that Move people were crazy, whatever you want to say, whatever type of derogatory thing, whatever type of true thing about Move people acting in some kind of ill-mannered behavior, right? But man, nothing justifies dropping a bomb on people.
A year ago, the Philadelphia City Council formally apologized for the bombing, acknowledging the immeasurable and enduring harm it caused and calling for an annual day of remembrance. But while the Move bombing lives on through Philadelphia residents, it remains largely forgotten in the national collective memory.
Fanny Allard, Mathieu Mabin and Ketavan Gorgistani, revisiting Philadelphia for France 24. Well, that's all from this week's edition. Don't forget, of course, you can catch it and the previous editions as well. You'll find them on our website at france24.com. More news very shortly. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, man. Carlos, what you think about that, fam?
Deep, man. Levels to it. You dig what I'm talking about? Levels to it. Shout out to Move, man. Good to see that they still out there. You dig what I'm talking about? Rep it.
Right. Definitely. Man, I'm gonna get out of here, man, and go ahead to the crib, and I'm gonna I'm gonna drop this old shit right here to close it out, man. You can stay on now, Carl, but I'm gonna go ahead and play this and let this close it out.
I'm gonna go on dip. Hey, look. Go ahead. Hey, look.
Man, go ahead.
Y'all go to Cosmon Cal TV, sub, like, share, man. Hey, breathe in, let the weight in. So Cosmon, I'm out. OTK, I'm at you, boy.
You already know, man. Peace and love, my dog.
Man, peace.
Make sure you watch this shit in now.
What I'm going to tell you, I really want you to pay attention to. This is not just another story about a bad event that happened to Black people. This story represents what has happened to Black people and what is still happening to Black people. Anytime Black people have gained any bit of success in this country, it has been met with tremendous and overwhelming backlash and brutality and injustice. This story is a way to understand why Black people are still treated unfairly today. I really encourage each of you to watch this video to the end and take to heart what you learn. This is a story of what happened to the Black community of Wilmington, North Carolina during the election of 1898. Before I get into this story, I really need to give you some history first. You will need this history to fully understand why this is one of the worst events in Black history. In 1898, Wilmington was one of the most populous cities in North Carolina, with a predominantly Black population. After the Civil War, Wilmington was known as a place where newly freed Black people could come and find work and prosper. And Black people did. Wilmington's Black community had established themselves as vital contributors to the city's economy and culture. Black-owned businesses flourished, with Black professionals such as Black doctors and Black lawyers and Black educators. They were all prominent in Wilmington. Another significant aspect of Black life in Wilmington, North Carolina was the Daily Record, a black-owned newspaper edited by Alexander Manley. It was the only black-owned daily newspaper in the country at the time. Manley was a descendant of white Governor Charles Manley. Manley was born in 1866 near Raleigh and moved to Wilmington after attending Hampton University in Virginia for 1 year. His paper emerged as a progressive voice advocating against racism and for the improvement of Black lives in Wilmington, North Carolina. Its editorials, which call for greater racial equality, often provoked the anger of many white residents in the state and in the county at the time. Wilmington was also a stronghold for the fusionist government. This was a coalition of Republicans and populists that supported Black civil rights and economic progress. Black leaders in Wilmington and across North Carolina gained political influence by entering public office. In 1870, Wilmington's Black population outnumbered the white population by over 2,000 people. This demographic imbalance outraged white Democrats who controlled the city because they had to consider the interests of the Black Republicans to maintain their electoral power. Many Black political figures rose to prominence due to their economic success. For instance, in 1897, North Carolina Governor Daniel Russell appointed successful Black businessman John Norwood to the Wilmington Board of Aldermen. Additionally, President William McKinley, he reappointed John Dancy, a Black Republican, as collector of customs at the Port of Wilmington, replacing a prominent white Democratic leader. Dancy earned $4,000 a year in that role. That was $1,000 more than the governor of North Carolina at the time. Coalition angered many whites who wanted to maintain white rule over Black people at all costs. They viewed the fusionist victory and the rise of Black political power as a direct challenge to their supremacy. This resentment festered and grew, setting the stage for a violent confrontation. Determined to restore white rule and remove the fusionist politicians from office, the Democrats devised a ruthless strategy to regain control of the state and the county. The key figures in this effort were Furnival Simmons, Charles Aycock, and Joseph Daniels. They met in March of 1898 to devise a strategy to regain control. Their plan was to exploit racial tensions and fears, particularly the fear of Black domination, to unite white voters across class lines. Central to their strategy was Joseph Daniels' newspaper, the News and Observer, which played a crucial role in spreading the Democrats' white rule message. Daniels enlisted the help of cartoonist Norman Jeanette to create white voters. Norman Jeanette had studied art in New York, and he returned to North Carolina just to contribute to the Democratic campaign. Between August and November of 1898, he produced over 75 editorial cartoons for the News and Observer. His cartoons were not merely humorous or satirical. They were really potent tools for propaganda that reinforced white rule and domination themes of dehumanized Black people. Jeanette's cartoons depicted Black people as caricatures, and they were grotesque figures, invoking stereotypes such as the zip coon, which was a derogatory portrayal of a perennial and pretentious Black man, and other images that portray Black men as a savage beast or a parasitic vampire. To further their cause, the Democrats relied on the Red Shirts, a paramilitary group that acted as the militant arm of the party. The Red Shirts rolled through Black neighborhoods on horseback, brandishing weapons and intimidating Black voters. Their presence was a vivid reminder of the violent consequences that Black people would face if they dared to vote and challenge white rule. As the 1898 election approached, the Democrats intensified their efforts. They distributed handbills and posters that demonized Black citizens and vilified white fusionist politicians, accusing them of betraying the white race. One infamous piece of propaganda was the Remember the Six handbill, which targeted 6 white fusionist politicians, claiming that they had enabled Black political power in Wilmington. The Democrats' campaign emphasized 2 main themes: redemption from what they considered to be Negro domination, and the need to protect white women from what they called the Black beasts who violated white women. They also targeted Alexander Manley and his Black newspaper. He was a frequent target of their anger, and they relentlessly went after him in the paper. One of Manley's editorials was exploited by the Democrats to incite white outrage and justify their violence. In August of 1897, Rebecca L. Fenton of Georgia, who would later become the first woman to serve in the U.S. Senate, she gave a speech supporting the lynching of Black men for attracting white women. She said, even if that meant lynching 1,000 Black men a week. Manley wrote an editorial in response to this. He advised white men to guard their white women more closely and said that the white women were having consensual relationships with Black men, and no one was forcing them to do this. He also told white men to stop violating and being intimate with Black women. Following this editorial, Manley received death threats and had to hire armed Black men to protect himself and the Daily Record office. A year later, in 1898, Joseph Daniels reprinted this editorial to rally support for white rule before the election. On November 7th, at a mass meeting, a white man named Alfred Waddell delivered a fiery speech urging white citizens to use violence if necessary to prevent Black people from voting. Following this meeting, 25 members acted as an election observer committee at each polling place in Wilmington. specifically targeting black voters by challenging their right to vote and grabbing every white man they could find and making them vote for the Democratic Party. These white observers manipulated the voting process by discarding Republican votes and stuffing ballot boxes with fraudulent Democratic votes. This widespread voter fraud led to an overwhelming Democratic victory in state and county elections. But this was not enough for them. They wanted to rid Wilmington of every black person who was there. 2 days after the election, on November 9th, 1898, a notice in the Wilmington Messenger called for a meeting of white citizens. During this meeting, Waddell published what he called the White Declaration of Independence, asserting that white men would no longer tolerate Negro rule over them. This declaration demanded the removal of Alexander Manley, the black editor of the Daily Record,